see. There we go. Oop, hold on. You would think I would be ready. No. Okay, there we are. Hello, everybody. Give me a second, guys. I'm in the middle of leaving a comment on a video that we're gonna discuss. Give me just a moment. Hey, people. Hey, hey. Give me just a second. Y'all know I can't see nothing that's on that screen, so I need to look at your comments on my other phone. But I'm typing something right now. Give me just a second. Ooh, I'm in the middle of watching a video that was sent to me by Sunshine. Shout out to Sunshine, and I was not prepared to talk about this at all, but it's actually somewhat related to my topic, and it low key has me slightly triggered. Um, I have a question for y'all, more of a prompt of sorts. Hey, Reindeer. Hey, Shawnee. Okay, I have this feeling or opinion that um, what what is considered socially acceptable or celebrated as a what is celebrated as a socially acceptable body changes over time. In certain generations, it's smaller bodies, and certain generations, it's bigger bodies. And I just these things are like trends, and they change over time. And I just think that the era of celebrating obesity is coming to an end, and people are grasping at straws to keep it alive. Shout out to you, Jen. I saw you commented on this video as well. Jen be everywhere on YouTube. I'm going to share the channel in the name of the video. Just give me a second to finish writing my comment, because I'm a trigger some people. I know I am. I know I am. Um, this seems like a very, no shade, but a very PC channel. Well, I can't say channel, but this particular episode seems very PC coded, and I don't think people are going to like what I have to say. But I promise to not be a mess, y'all. Um, um, and people, no, I'm gonna say what I meant in the first place. I'm sorry, y'all just staring at me. I'm just gonna put a heart. No shade, no tea. No shade, no tea. So the video is, I know Jen is not gonna be able to see it, but the video is from a channel called Just Us Pod, and it says GLP-1s and the politics of thinness. There's lots to unpack. This video was sent to me by Sunshine. Thank you for the recommendation. I didn't get a chance to finish it. I literally just started it. It's a 50-minute episode, and I just started it before I started this stream. And I got about 20 minutes into it, 10, 20 minutes into it, and I'm like, yeah, this is not my cup of tea at all. And Reindeer says, not me getting triggered on vacation. You know, Reindeer, I live in the triggered zone. Sometimes being triggered is okay. I was not impressed. Reindeer, we're supposed to be okay, clavicle check, guys. We're supposed to be like having a good time and unpacking my clothes, and I get to show you guys my cute shoes and my shawls and my jackets and stuff like that. And then I watched this video, and I'm like, I have so much to say. I immediately started taking notes. Jen, it's from Just Us Pod. I saw you commented on it. Talking about the politics of thinness. Um, I'm not familiar with the channel. This is the first time I'm seeing them. But yeah, I was watching it, and I was just sitting there shaking my head like, this would be so turnt if I was in the room with them, especially the black one, like especially the black lady. I don't know her name, forgive me, but especially her. I think I could. We it would be turned. I just not on no like negativity type stuff, but like challenging her perspective. They had the same point of view, but she was more so leading the prompts or leading the topic by asking questions. And her point of view was just like, yeah, that sounds great, but with the slightest bit of pushback, you know how some people feel so correct in their stance and they live in an echo chamber, and the slightest bit of pushback against their point and they get frustrated or upset. I think that would be her response. I don't think I would be able to get through to her. Like, I don't think we would be able to have a conversation where she's willing to concede that I might even be onto something, and we're going to talk about how I feel about some of the points that they made. Now the other woman is a black woman and a white woman. The other woman, the white woman, she sounded like she could be reasoned with, but she was still trying to code her language. Like, she didn't want to say, it sounded like she agreed with the other woman, but areas where she knew she could, like, it was like areas where she could potentially give a little bit of pushback or like give a little bit of a perspective, she refused or she shied away from it because she was trying to code her language and stay on code. And I'm just like, no, girl, say what you mean. Like, say it. Say being overweight is unhealthy. Say it. Say it. Say you can't protect everybody that's obese. Like, say it. I'm sorry. Triggered. 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 All right. So let's back up. Let's back up. Let's back up. Okay, I'm dropping stuff. All right, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That got under my skin so bad, and I was not prepared. But not ruin my day. Um, Not ruin my day. Got level got under my skin. Just slightly like y'all not as smart as y'all think y'all are. Wow, I'm surprised you're triggered. I thought it was wrong, but tame. Oh, when I say triggered, I don't mean like upset. I mean like I get off on debate. So like whenever I feel like I could give like really good arguments on the opposite side, but I can't because I don't have like like I'm not engaging with the person directly. That's what I mean by triggered. Like I'm itching to have the conversation, but it would be so much better if I could have the conversation with the person that was on the other side. The other thing is like it was tamed, but um I felt, how do I want to put this? It was very one-sided. I felt like it was very one-sided. If there was a bit more balance, I don't think I would be as triggered, but like or so ready to leap to defend the other to defend the other side. Like, I don't think they were coming down on GLP-1s as at all. Like, I don't think they were coming down hard on GLP-1s. My issue was like framing GLP-1 use as a reflection of celebrating thinness and then using Hollywood examples to back that up. It's like, girl, like, y'all know clearly, because you're willing to admit it, that people are using these medications for health reasons, right? But the extreme examples are the ones that are getting the light, and you're playing into that for the sake of, I hate this word because it gets overused, but for the sake of an agenda. For the sake of an agenda. And it sounds like a very liberal agenda. And I don't, I don't get into politics. I don't pick a side. But like, they kept using the word conservative a lot. That's a dog whistle. They kept using they kept using certain words that were like dog whistles to people on one particular political side of the aisle. And I'm just like, that just it's health. Just have the conversation without the politics. Like, just have the conversation without the political correctness. They brought up Jillian, and you know what, I should take that back, because not everybody is willing to speak the way I speak. Not everybody has to speak the way that I speak in order to have a productive conversation. So I don't think that they were problematic from like a from like a um how do I want to put it? Okay, I think they are Jillian on the other side. So like, y'all know how people find Jillian to be problematic because she's very firm in her stance. on one side and Jillian doesn't have a lot of balance, they're that, but on the opposite side. And people on the opposite side don't get no smoke for that. The people that want to protect obesity as an aesthetic, people that don't want to tell the truth in order to protect people's feelings, people that will ignore science and health and all of this information in order to be on code with a very specific message, they are just as quote unquote problematic as a Jillian. They are just as problematic. Just like Jillian is say, I don't care what you're talking about, being overweight is not healthy. It's inherently unhealthy. I don't care what you're talking about. And she don't leave no nuance in there. She don't leave no nuance in there. And she's on the conservative side. You can clearly tell these other two are on liberal side, and they're willing to protect, the opposite of what is on the other side to the death. I can't explain it. Y'all just kind of have to hear it. I'll share the link to the video. I kind of wish I had my laptop so we could go over it, but I wasn't. Yeah, reindeer is correct to say like I wasn't impressed. Like it was just like this is not my cup of tea. Um, I don't listen to people to be on the same page. I look for dissent. I look for the opposite of a consensus. I look for challenging opinions or perspectives because if I feel like I have a better point, I'm willing to argue it. And if I don't have the better point, I will concede. Okay. Um, so we'll get into that. I guess this is going to be an extremely long live stream because there were certain points that I just wrote down that I had to get to. But yeah, I mean, they seem nice. They seem, not my cup of tea. Not my cup of tea. Margot is very progressive. Is that the white or the black one? Um, they are raging libs. I can tell. I can tell. Um, Outfit of the day. This is funny because I was going to send you this. Yeah, Sunshine beat you to it. I don't have a outfit of the day, reindeer, but I did know that y'all were gonna want to see what I was wearing, so I'll show you. But I don't have any shoes with it. I got my Delta slides on, so bear with me. The outfit is not complete. I believe in completing the fit with the shoes, but I just threw this on for the sake of the live stream. So the reason I don't have an outfit of the day to actually get into today's topic. Thank you everybody for being here with me while I'm on my vacation. I am in Barcelona. If you didn't catch it on my last live stream, so like the stream if you haven't already. I am just honestly just chilling with y'all today, talking about what my travel experience has been like after losing 80 pounds, getting into some of the cute outfits that I was able to get now that I have more options as a person that has lost a lot of weight. And I guess we're going to have to get into some of this video since I ended up getting triggered. So let me just start out by showing you what I'm wearing because I knew somebody was going to ask. Oh, this is actually going to be hard because I'm not in portrait. Let me see. And we're going to get into how I've been eating, how I've been feeling bloated. We're going to get into all of this. But this is one of the outfits that I got from Sheen when we were doing the shopping stream. And y'all look. After all that hard work I did with my body contouring, we're back here and we're going to talk about why. Okay. So it's not really an outfit of the day because I ain't going nowhere. Let's just start out with I am about 36 hours behind on sleep. Well, I've been up for the past 24 hours. I didn't get very much sleep on the plane. Like 1 minute I was eating and then I was tossing and turning trying to sleep. And then before I knew it, we were landing. And then we landed at like 7 in the morning here, but we didn't check into our hotel until 3 p.m. So me and my dad was in Starbucks for that, like for the majority of that time, falling in and out of sleep. So I knew coming into this trip because our flight was going to land so early that the first day was going to be a dud. Like I had hope. I had hope that we would get some sightseeing in, but I just knew that we were going to be exhausted, especially me, because we were landing at a time that I would typically just be getting off of work and going to sleep back on the East Coast. So it would have been like 1, maybe 2 a.m. on the, I think about 2 a.m. on the East Coast. That's about the time that I, go to sleep. But, with us landing here at 7 a.m. and there's a 5-hour difference, I can't go to sleep right away. So again, I've been up for about 24 hours. I am extremely exhausted. The other downside to that is I couldn't, take a shower and change my clothes right away. So I still had on my airport clothes, which was very annoying. Y'all know I had a backup outfit of some leggings and a tank top. So I still had that on for most of the day. And then we checked into our hotel at 3. My cousin ditched me, and I'm very upset about it. And I need help being upset. Okay. My cousin ditched me and went, you know, to his own hotel or whatever. But the point of ditching me was so that I could get some sleep, or so that all of us could get some sleep. My dad was beat, I was beat, my cousin was beat, and we all just, well, my cousin ain't beat. My cousin is in the same time zone, but we were beat, and we really needed to go to sleep. So with that being said, I feel a little guilty that my first day here I didn't do anything. It's going on 10 p.m. now, and I didn't realize how tired I was until I tried to get up for this stream. I could barely open my eyes. I could barely stand on my feet, but I was not about to miss this stream for nothing, for nobody, not even myself. So, yeah, I'm pretty tired, y'all, but we're going to get my trip started tomorrow. The sightseeing, um, the what is Barcelona like? What is the what how beautiful it is? We'll get into all that today. I mean tomorrow. Today was just I needed to get some sleep. Okay. All right. So with that being said, moving right along. If my stream starts to lag at all, let me know because I'm connected to the hotel Wi-Fi, and I don't know if it's gonna be good or not. Okay. I don't know if it's gonna be good. Shani says people are saying I'm too small and I still have 40 pounds to lose and get visceral fat level down. It's like they want me to be overweight. Oh, thank you, Reindeer, for saying the outfit is cute. And yeah, congrats to Shani on the weight loss. Y'all. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. Like the stream if you haven't already. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to be a bit unorthodox today. I'm gonna split up my unpacking, I guess, haul, right? So I'm gonna show y'all a few of the things that I got first, and then we're gonna segue into the topic of the politics of thinness because I'm itching. I'm itching to get into this video. In fact, I might even play a little bit of it. And then we'll take a break and go back to, some of the stuff that I brought with me, shoes and other clothes and stuff like that. And then we'll just hop back and forth. But to keep me from being on any one topic for 2 hours straight, we're just gonna have to break this up, okay? So like the stream if you haven't already. I was gonna get into how I was eating today and how avoiding being a wide back. Am I offended anybody when I say that? I'm really talking about myself, not y'all. But let me know if you find it offensive. Uh, so after I left JFK, which is really quickly, I had already been snacking and stuff. After I left JFK, well, on our flight, I did end up trying some salmon and shrimp. I didn't like the shrimp. The salmon was actually really good. I had some potatoes. I had a little bit of soup and bread. That was great. I even bought some Swedish fish candy at the airport. It was the craziest thing. Like it was psychotic. The reason that I bought this candy, somebody was walking past me and said something, something, something Swedish fish, and it clicked in my like as I was passing like the little store in the airport. I said, "Oh my God, Swedish fish! That sounds amazing." So I went and got me some Swedish fish for my flight, and I ate like half a bag. And I was like, "See, this is why I don't buy candy." But you know what? Jen said I get to be fat. Okay, Jen said forget what I was talking about and be fat on this vacation. So I ate on the plane. I had dinner and I had breakfast on the plane. And then when we got here, I had coffee and a donut. I had a smoothie, and then we went out for some Korean fried chicken. So I did eat quite a bit in the past like 24 hours. Uh, but I didn't eat everything that was in sight, right? Like I avoided the pizza. I didn't really eat any of the food at the Delta One Lounge. Um, I didn't really eat much when we first landed. Shut up, Jen. You said that. Jen said, fuck being skinny on vacation. Make that back wide. Enjoy yourself. Okay. And I said, you know what, Jen? You're right. I'm gonna have me a donut. I'm gonna have me a donut. No, but I was after our talk at JFK. I was, the plan is to enjoy myself but not overindulge. So in the first 24 hours, I guess it's only been 12 since I've been in Barcelona, but for the first 24 hours of my travel, do I feel like I've overindulged yet? No. Has Zedbound been doing what Zedbound needs to do? Yes. Do I have food noise? No. Do I have hunger? No, because I'm eating on the regular, so I'm actually eating before I get hungry. Um, have I been greedy? No, I haven't really been able to. Well, no, the Swedish fish, yeah, I was being greedy with the Swedish fish. Like I ate like half a bag. Like they were so good. They were so good. But you know what I did? I left the bag, like I threw it away on the plane. I didn't take it with me. I was like, okay, Swedish fish, this is where we depart. So when we landed in Barcelona, the Swedish fish had to go bye-bye. I had half a bag left. And I was like, oh my God, like I just want to snack on this for the rest of the day. But again, sacrifices. I knew there was going to be other things that I wanted, so I had to make a decision. Do you want to finish the bag of Swedish fish and have a caramel latte and all of the other stuff that you're going to eat? Or you're gonna make a sacrifice and send the fishies bye bye. Send the fishies bye bye. Okay, so I sent them bye bye, and then I went on to enjoy something else that was sweet, and it was perfectly fine. So I don't feel like I've been overindulging, but I am skipping dinner tonight because I had like an early, well, I wasn't an early dinner. I had Korean fried chicken for lunch, and I couldn't even finish it because I had already been eating for, half a day or night or whatever. I couldn't even finish it. So I was like, now that I'm getting uncomfortably full, it's time to stop. And I just decided I'm not going to have dinner because one, I'm not hungry. Two, I don't need to be eating when I'm not hungry. And three, because I don't have to. That's it. I don't want to eat. I don't have to. And if I do get hungry for some reason before I go to sleep, the hotel has 24-hour room service. I will find something simple to eat, maybe some fruit, maybe um whatever they have, like whatever they have on their limited menu. Okay, so that's how day one is going with my eating. I'm not tripping. I'm fine. I am a little bloated, but it should be fine by the time tomorrow comes. My last meal was at 2 p.m., so I should be fine by tomorrow. Okay, so let's get into how I'm so amazingly cute. Okay. Thank you to all of you for the compliments on my airport outfit. Okay. The airport outfit is a must. And if you missed it, what are you doing? Like you're not watching my shorts like you should be. I've edited and uploaded like 3 shorts in the past 24 hours. I'm amazing. I'm working very, very hard to show you how beautiful I am. You guys should be watching and liking. Okay. Because I am amazing. And I love you guys and you love me. Okay. So there's more, okay? There's more to the amazing, beautiful. Oh my God. Okay, I have to tell y'all this. I have to tell y'all this. Before we get into what I brought with me, before we get into that, because we're gonna start out with my garment bag. This is where I have most of my dresses. I had a spare, I had a change of clothes in here, which was just some leggings and a tank top so I could be comfortable on the plane. And these were my plane shoes. Now, Delta gave me slides, but I wanted to be extra and cute and wear my own slides. Do y'all think these are cute or are these like ill, like gross? Why do they look like that? I think these are so adorable. These are the Delta. Look at this. I mean, they're comfortable. They're nice, but like, then there's these though. Like they're so cute. So I put on my Delta socks and I was wearing these back and forth to the bathroom. So I put these in my garment bag and I brought them on the plane with me. But I have to tell y'all this. Okay. So remember before I told y'all where I was going, I kept emphasizing that I was going to a fashion forward city. Okay. Now I said that based on the little bit of research that I did. I know. Oh my God, Randy. I know. I know. I'm like over the top. I'm over the top. Even Nicole yesterday was like, I'm not doing all that. That's too much work. And I'm like, yeah, but we already established that I need like 3 outfits a day. And I'm one outfit behind today. This is only my second outfit of today. And the first one didn't even count because that was the outfit from yesterday. I wore it overnight. Clavicle check, reindeer. Okay, let's get back on track. So anyway, so I said Barcelona was a fashion forward city, and I kept trying to get a gist of like what the fashion sense was like so that I could kind of blend, like, be very European cutesy. But AI really wasn't helping me. Google wasn't helping me. I just kept getting the same answers over and over, but it wasn't like they just made everything seem so casual. And I'm like, that can't be right. Like, I get being fashionably casual, but they weren't showing me what I really needed to see. And then I arrived. Oh my God. Then I arrived. Okay. Y'all, let me tell you, I spent the couple of hours like right before we were about to check in. We were walking to get the Korean food, so we spent most of our time at Starbucks, like in and out of sleep and eating pastries and shit. But when we did walk around, and when the streets actually got busy, because when we first got here it was empty, y'all, my head was turning left and right, like, ooh, I like her outfit. Ooh, I like her outfit. Ooh, where did she get that from? Ooh, I like the way she put that together. Oh my God, look at the way she walks. Oh my God, look at that. Like, where is she going? Do you just dress like that on a regular? Like, do you just look like that every day? Or is it like a special occasion? What is it? What is it? And it was like bang, boom, bang. And it wasn't everyone, right? But it was like a good 30 to 40%, which to me is a lot. Like if I see 10 people and four of them are like very, very fashionable, with me living in the South, that is extreme. Like that is a different world to be living in. Now, I grew up in New York, one of the fashion capitals of the world. Or can there only be one capital? Is Paris the capital? Is New York the capital? Is Milan the capital? It got to be one of them three, right? I don't know. Is Prague the capital? I don't know. But I live in one of the most fashion forward cities in the world. So, but I never grew up with a sense of fashion. Like I didn't have time for that. I didn't have the patience. I didn't have the creativity or the money to try to maintain fashion trends. So I really just didn't try. And it made it made my childhood so much easier. My adolescence, my youth, it made it so much easier. But I'm used to an urban American, specifically Northeastern style of fashion. So I'm talking, especially, growing up in the 2000s or 2010s. So what that looks like is, for women, damn near never showing their legs. Now, I'm not talking about in Manhattan where people are more like on their way to work and things like that. I'm talking about in the Bronx. So women are wearing jeans, they're wearing a fashionable top, they're wearing sneakers, they're wearing boots. You unless we wearing some flip-flops. Now, I was more of a wedges kind of girl, but unless we wearing some flip-flops, for the most part, you wouldn't even see, a woman's toes unless she was on her way to get them done or coming from getting them done. Or, it's the summertime and maybe she has on a dress one day out of the week or 2 days out of the month with some flip-flops. But other than that, it's like it's jeans, it's leggings, it's shorts. I take that back. I said we wouldn't show our legs. That's not true. Shorts is a big thing. And then the men, like when I was growing up, the girls and the boys dressed very similarly, especially like in the where I grew up in the Black and Latino community. The guys and the girls dressed very similarly, like jeans and a top and sneakers or boots and a coat. Sometimes very big coats, winter coats, hats, all of that, but stylish, but incredibly stylish. So I'm used to that. I'm not used to necessarily participating, but I'm used to seeing that. I moved to the South about 10 years ago and it all fell apart. Okay. I moved to the South about 10 years ago and it all fell apart. Now, if there's any North Carolinians or South, if there is any Carolinians in the house, don't get mad at me. Okay. Now, I'm going to try not to blanket the entire South because I haven't lived in the entire South, but I have lived in North Carolina and I now live in South Carolina. And when I tell you, as a New Yorker, when you transition to living in the Carolinas, no matter where you go, you are the best dressed. I'm not bullshitting. I'm not bullshitting. No matter where you go, even me, as somebody that didn't keep up with the brands and the trends in New York, even me, no matter where you go, you are the best dressed. If you're dressing like you're back home, because now I dress like, on average, I dress like I'm in the South, like I'm from there. Like I'm officially from Raleigh, guys. I do shit in Raleigh that I would never do back home in New York. Never, never, never. But when I first moved, it was like, y'all can't dress at all, not even a little bit. Like, cut it, like not nothing. Now, if there was like, a very popular club that Black people would like to go to, they would get dressed up on those days. But just like your average, like day to day, Nobody can dress. No coordination, no color coordination, no texture coordination, no nothing. They can't do it. Eventually I got used to it and started blending in because you just it's just comfortable when you don't have to care about what you wear. Then Tommy moves from Philadelphia, Northeast, and his head almost fell off of his shoulders. He couldn't even focus. He couldn't even concentrate. We should not care about what other people wear this much. I know, but Northeasterners, we do this. I don't know why we do it, but like he couldn't even concentrate because he was so focused on like, why did you put that with that? Like, why did you put that outfit together? Okay, so it's a struggle. It's a struggle. Okay, but with that being said, I'm not used to seeing very fashionable like dressy women or even like a casual dressy. I don't know what you would call that category. I'm not used to seeing that. Like I'm not used to seeing trousers with a blouse and a some sort of outerwear, maybe a scarf, some shades and some boots, or even some sneakers. Like they, oh my god, like they will have a fire outfit and pull it together with some kicks. Am I old? Am I showing my age by saying kicks? They'll pull it together with some tennis shoes with some sneakers. I'm like, how do you even do that? They put colors together that don't go together and make it look amazing. I saw this black woman. She had like blonde hair, peach colored leggings, and like her dress was like beige or like beige and yellow. And she was just swaying down the block. And I'm like, how do y'all do that? How do y'all? And it don't matter what size they are, and it don't matter the race. It don't matter what size. I saw a heavy set Asian woman with. She had on pink leggings. Don't give me the line on the woman. She had on. I think she had on a purple top, or was the legging were the leggings purple? Either way, she had on like pink bottoms, a purple top, or purple bottoms and a pink top, and a furry blue overcoat. I would never. And she looked amazing. Guys, y'all are not understanding. Like, y'all are not understanding. Like, from the simplest, just like straight leg jeans, they make straight leg jeans look so good. Like, as somebody that's hippie and curvy, I don't tend to like straight leg jeans, but thanks to Jen, I'm starting to get into them. But it's like, even like just wearing a pair of straight leg jeans with a blouse and a jacket, they make it look so damn good. So I'm talking about from the casual to like the dressy casual to like whatever you call it when you put four colors together. I don't know what you call that, but that. It's like, I was just like, oh my God. So I said that to say in New York, it's very easy, in an urban area to have like a 50, 60, 70% like fashion rate. Like if you see 10 people, six out of them going to be dressed very nicely, man or woman, six, seven of them going to be dressed very nice. Even if they're dressed similarly, they're dressed nice. You go to the Carolinas, it drops to like 2%. That's not, oh my God, that's so mean. And I'm just talking about on an average day, like whether you're going to the grocery store, whether you're just out and about. And I'm not including athleisure. Like, I'm not including athleisure. I'm not. Anybody can look good in athleisure. But you go to the Carolinas and it drops to like 2%. It drops to like, okay, maybe okay, that's dramatic. Let me not say 2%. But like, I would say, oh, I don't even want to say 10%. 10% is too high. It's too high. Like it's I don't know, but it drops. It drops like significantly, like so much so that if you're from the Northeast, 9 times out of 10, no matter what room you walk into, you're on any given day, you're going to be the best dressed one there. Period. Point blank. Period. Until you start getting comfortable and getting lazy about, you start doing stuff you wouldn't do back home, and then you start looking whatever. So to be here and just see like the women so effing put together with a light beat too. That's the other thing. Like I saw this one lady, her outfit was so, it was so simple. and she had the lightest beat. She had the lightest bit of makeup, and it snatched the whole outfit together. And I was like, damn. Like as a person that doesn't wear makeup other than, some lip gloss and a little bit of concealer, I was like, oh my God. Amazing. Okay, so I'm just like going on and on because I'm really excited. I'm like, wow. Like I said, fashion forward, and I was feeling like a bum, and I thought my outfit was cute. Let me show y'all for those that didn't see it. I thought my outfit was so cute, and I'm like, why do I feel like a bum? Why? Like, no, I thought I did okay. I mean, I know I did okay, but maybe it was because I had been flying for some time. Like, look at this. Can y'all see? For those that didn't see it before, I feel like I looked really cute, very cutesy with my trousers and my jacket. Yes. Okay. So like I'm like, okay, yes, it's giving Euro. It's giving I can keep up. No. I have much to learn, okay? I have much to learn. So with that being said, we're gonna see how I'm gonna be cute no matter what with the stuff that I bought with me. But yeah, they got it. The women have it going on here. The women have it going on here. And I said about like 4 out of 10 women will like be just they will be so put together. The other 60% are still put together, but like they'll be younger, so they won't have like they may not have a light beat going on, or they may not pull it together with a very nice pair of shades, or some outerwear, so they'll just look really really casual. But like the grown women, like I'm talking like 25 plus, 30 plus, yeah, they got it going on here. Okay, so I'm gonna stand up because we're going to start out with my garment bag. This is the items that I carried on the plane because I was trying to diversify my luggage just in case some items got lost in my checked luggage, like in case my luggage didn't make it or whatever. I had like underwear, and I have some dresses, and of course I had my slides. I had a couple things that would like hold me over until my luggage got found, or either or maybe I went shopping. This is going to be kind of hard to do in landscape, but I'm going to try my best. Hey Teddy, how you doing? Let me see who I haven't said hi to. Has anyone been to Barcelona? Has anyone been to Europe? Because let me tell y'all something. When I went to Amsterdam, it was not like this. Like I blended in Amsterdam. Amsterdam was fine, but here, yo, the women got it going on. They really really like they have their shit together. And we're gonna get into talking about that when we get into my unearned oh, wait, is it earned skinny privilege? So the lady says she had unearned skinny privilege, which meant she was born with it, right? So if I lose weight, does that mean I earn my skinny privilege? Y'all let me know. Y'all let me know. Um, hey Harji, how you doing? I think that's everybody. Yeah. Oh, Alabama. See, this is why I didn't want to blanket the South. So Alabama, they be dressed to impress. Ooh. Now, is it only on Sunday? See, I'm judging. Okay, I'm being a regionalist. I'm judging by the region. Are they only dressed to go to church on Sunday? That makes a difference. Okay. Oh, now see, reindeer. This is why you guys are here, right? So reindeer says, I've been to Barcelona, but now that I'm skinny, I need to go back. Let me tell you something, reindeer. I thought I was skinny until I got here, which I am. I feel very skinty, like with a T, but I ain't skinny. Okay, remove the T. These women here, I know they say Europe has some, obesity problems too. I don't know what they're classifying as obesity because I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it. Like I may see some people that are like slightly overweight, but on average, I'm seeing very, and I don't mean sickly. I just mean like European thin women. Like I think Europeans have a reputation for being thin, but also like some of these cities are very culturally diverse. Like they're melting pots. So like you know when you have groups mixing together, then yeah, I would be interested to see where those obesity rates are coming from, because just kind of like being in the middle of the city, I wasn't seeing it. Like people looked very like thin, like they just look thin. Okay, so let's go over here. um I'm gonna show you guys. No, I should have kept it here. Hold on. I don't know how I'm supposed to do this when this is in landscape, and this is y'all fault because y'all chose this over me doing a vertical. Okay, so if it doesn't work out, then it's y'all fault. So, where's my zipper? You would think I would know how to open my bag already. Okay, don't judge me, guys. Now, the thing about showing y'all dresses is that you're not just showing them is not gonna really do it justice. So bear with me, okay? Some of the stuff is gonna be wrinkled, some of it is gonna be like, what is that? But just try to enjoy, okay? Don't be judging me and stuff. All right. So I mean, and most of this y'all seen through the pictures when we were doing the live stream. So I have this bubble dress. We saw this in pink on Fashion Nova. Now I know right now it looks like a wrinkled up paper bag, but that's because it came out of the packaging like this. It was all folded up, and I had to wash it as I do with my clothes when they're new. I washed it and then I dried it and I put it, in the garment bag. So I have a steamer. I have a steamer to get these wrinkles out, but it's short. It's like right here. Oh my gosh, I'm wearing this for my photo shoot. It looks like nothing now. It looks a mess now, guys. But I'm telling you, actually, you know what I can do? I'm gonna be like a little chocolate gumdrop on my birthday. I can't wait. I can't wait. Hold on. Let me show y'all. I can pull up the pictures as I pull stuff out of the bag. That will help. So I can remind y'all of what certain items are. Okay, so this one right here. It's this one. That's what it's gonna look like when I actually steam it and put it on. And I have tried it on already. Oh my god, it's so cute because I'm so short. This is very short girl coated. So I'm wearing this for my photo shoot on my birthday. And you know what's funny about this? I'm probably gonna have to switch rooms because I don't think my shower has two heads, and the head that I want to use is not turning on. And I don't want to have to deal with that for a whole week. So I might end up having to change rooms. But we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. I'm gonna try to see what y'all are saying too. Okay, this is the dress that Jen recommended. This is the black one. I did try this on. Very cutesy. Now look at where their zipper stops. This was about as far as I could get it up by myself. I'm gonna have to have someone from the front desk. If I decide to wear this, I'm gonna have to have someone from the front desk help me zip this up. Let me see if I can find a picture so you guys can tell what this is supposed to look like. Ooh, no. This is definitely from Fashion Nova, right, Jen? Right, Jennifer? Let me see. Oh, you're not gonna let me click on it? Okay, Fashion Nova is play ahead. So I'll just have to show you this one when I actually put it on. But it's cute and it has a little, what would you call this? A tail? I don't know what you call it. But it's very cute. And that's the other thing. Don't judge me for having a lot of black because I have a lot of black. Okay. I have a lot of black. Let me see what you guys are saying. Teddy, stop making excuses. I didn't choose this. My mama chose my daddy. What? Bruh. As long as the kitty is covered, it is. Like it's covered. Now, I am concerned about the buns because they're a little Ozempic saggy, and the problem with that is that it can fall out of a short dress, which is like very sad to say. But I have shorts for that. Okay. I have boxer briefs for that. It might be sold out. No, it's the way that Fashion Nova's app works. I'm using the app, and whenever you go to like show order details, you can't like, let me show you. So if I'm right here, I can click, but if I go to more, for some reason the ability to click on anything like goes away, and it's really weird. Stella Ruched. Let me see. Let's see. This is it. This is it right here. I just had to type it in. I didn't want to do all of that. I was being lazy. This is cute. This is cute. Now, Jen recommended three dresses, and this is the one that she liked the most, but I like the other two way, way more, and we'll see those in a second. I have another black dress. I'm considering this one for dinner, as if I'm going to a gala or something, like whatever, and it like comes off it comes off the shoulder, guys. Look at it. Look. Like, look at it. And it's very stretchy. So, what size? I think this is in a medium. This is on the verge of being too big. So, after I wear it this time, if I can't get it altered, I doubt I'll be able to wear it again. But look, it's gonna be all clavicles if I just if I decide to wear that one. Okay. And hey, Twan, how you doing? We're not doing a try on, girl. I wish. I mean, I may. Maybe I'll let y'all pick. Maybe I'll let y'all vote on like two things that I can try on. Maybe, maybe. I don't know. Y'all be acting up sometimes. I have another dress. I don't know if this one is gonna get worn beyond the hotel. Like I might just wear this to breakfast to be way over the top because we've already just established that I'm super amazingly extra. But I thought this was so cute. We saw this in the Sheen haul. Y'all may or may not remember. And this is a medium and it's on the verge of being too big. Like none of these sizes are consistent. Some of these things, if I was to order them again, I would get them in a small. Now this looks like a Sunday school teacher dress. Let me show you what it looks like on a person because that kind of looked horrible. I mean, not horrible, but it didn't look right. It didn't look right. It did not look right. So let me show you what it looks like. Review. Um, okay. This is what it's supposed to look like. Isn't that cute? Now it's a little big on me. So again, this is one of those things where like I didn't send it back. I decided to keep it because I wasn't sure if I was gonna get a replacement in time. But I'll probably only get to wear it once. And sidebar, Jen, these pants that I told you about, hold on. Where are they? These actually turned out to be really cute. I didn't bring them with me, but these are the ones I was telling you about, Jen. These turned out to be foyer. Okay, they turned out to be really nice. Oh, the red is nice. Thank you. I feel fat. Thank you, guys. Right, Teddy. I had to show you the picture. I didn't think this through. Like, if I had my computer, I would have the images up, on the side. Look at this compared to what I just showed y'all in the picture. This don't look right at all. Teddy said I was concerned. You had a right. It was a justified worry. Like you were worried to be justified. All right. And then I have the brown jacket that I showed you guys from Fashion Nova. Now, this I'm gonna try on because remember I was telling y'all that I'm sizing out of my medium sized jackets that I never even got a chance to wear. Let me put this on and show y'all what I'm talking about. Let me know if this looks too big because it don't matter. I'm wearing it anyway. But let me know if I'm being delusional and if it's just supposed to fit like this. I gotta take this ring off. It's getting caught on everything. Okay. Yeah. Oh my God, it's very trench coaty here. I'm like, oh my God, so cute. So cute. Okay. This feels kind of big, guys. What do you think? Look at the sleeves. Look at the shoulders. Does this look like it fits right? I don't think I would. I don't think I would wear it. I mean, if I wanted to wear it closed, I could, but I don't think I would wear it closed. Like with having wide hips, I don't really like closing a trench all the way. Like it doesn't. It looks. I start to look frumpy. Oh, I wish you had a belt. With having a bust and wide hips, I start to look a little frumpy. Okay, but does this look too big? What do you guys think? I felt like the shoulders felt a little big. Oh, okay. I was like, why did the comment show up there, but it didn't show up on my phone? Brown jacket with straight leg and platform. Platform. Y'all, I wore these all day. I wore these shoes for damn near 24 hours. Okay, not really because I took them off on the plane and put on my slides. But outside of that, I walked through the airport in these. I walked I had these on during my layover. And when I got off the plane, I walked in these to my destination. And then we walked to a restaurant. I wore these shoes for like 18 hours with zero complaints. Now, I kind of walk on the edges of my feet. So I was like stepping off the shoe and I twisted my ankle a couple times. But these are so comfortable. Okay. I got them from Rack Room Shoes a year ago and did not wear them. Luckily, I went into the shed because y'all know we had the fire and everything. Luckily, I went into the shed and to see what shoes I have left. So they're not the same color, but who cares? If I have a straight leg jean on, ain't nobody gonna see. They probably just see the bottom. They ain't gonna see. So it don't really matter, how it looks. The point is, this is how I get my pants off the ground, having a platform. Yes. Wedges, yeah, but wedges, it's hard for me to stay in them all day. Like once my feet are at an incline, it's just difficult. But I wanted to show y'all, these are comfortable. These are comfortable. Okay. But I do have straight leg jeans, reindeer. I do. I do have them. I do have them. Okay. So this is the stuff that I carried with me on the plane. But wait, there's more. Okay. Now this is gonna get a little tricky because some of these just holding them up to the camera is not going to do it justice. So I'm going to have to find pictures for everything. But let me show you this other trench that I got from Shein. I actually did not try this on. What size is this? I think this is a medium. It wouldn't have made sense to get any other size. This is the other trench. That first one is from Fashion Nova. This is the other one. What do you guys think? See, this one fits a lot better to me. Oh God. What do you think about this one? Ooh. My bra is like falling out of my shirt because it's too big. My bra is too big, guys. It's too big. What do we think? What is this? This one has a belt. I don't know if I would tie it though. Am I supposed to tie it? What do y'all think? Am I supposed to tie this? Is that how that goes? I wish I kind of want to put. Let me put on some shoes that's gonna make me just like an inch taller, a little bit, just a little bit. Okay, does that help? Does that help a little bit? I like this one. I like it. I dig it. Do you guys want to see the bubble coat? I don't think I showed it to you. I showed it to y'all on Fashion Nova, but I don't think I showed it to y'all. I don't think I tried it on for y'all. Okay, both look good. Depends on the look you're going for. Okay, it's an oversized look. Okay. How long is it? Let me show you. You talking about the brown one? See, this is the downside to not doing a vertical. Let me show you real quick. It's pretty long. It's to the knee. Is that no? That's actually past the knee. That's actually that's past the knee. It's cute. I was just a little concerned with the sleeves and with the shoulders. I was just a little concerned, but I didn't want to look like a bag. Like I know some people like a baggy look. I didn't want to look baggy. So if it doesn't look bad, then we're good to go. Um, okay, so let me show you guys the coat that Sydney wanted, but it's sold out. Actually, a couple of y'all wanted this coat, but it was sold out. Because I'm extra, y'all call me extra. Look, guys. Now, what I like about this, it was very easy to pack because it flattens. Okay, if you put effort into it, you can just roll it right up and just press it down. So it didn't take up much space at all. I did have this in the same section of my luggage as my shoes, so I was really hoping that I didn't accidentally poke a hole in it. But let me show you guys. And honestly, This coat with like a crop top and some jeans, like I know, right? You would think, oh my God, it's a big coat. Why would you wear a crop top? Because I'm vain and I'm cute. So with this, it doesn't quite do it justice with this top. But when I wear a proper top, just kind of like wearing it like this, oh, it's so cute. Just wearing it like kind of off the shoulder, like it's so cute. Okay, but let me put it on fully. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. Let me put it on fully. Hold on. And I haven't buttoned it either. I don't want to look like a snow woman. Okay, I don't want to look like a snow woman. But let me just show you what it would look like buttoned. I don't need to button it. Who needs buttons? Like, what is with these buttons and belts? Like, first of all, this coat is not even to be worn to be closed up like this. But the model on Fashion Nova, they had the oversized model. Put it on and close it, and if it gets windy, we're not doing all of that. Okay, we want to show the fit. The body is the outfit. Okay, I know I'm extra. I know the point of a coat is to be warm, but sometimes you just gotta. Okay, sometimes you just gotta just wear it halfway. Okay, you're warm about 75%. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. Now, the last country that I'm going to, or city, it's gonna be very cold there. So that's where this will come into play. I don't know if I'll get to wear this here, but look at it. Look, guys, it's so cute. It is. And if you don't think it's cute, it's because you're a hater. Okay, it's because you're a hater. I don't even know what you guys say yet. Off topic as hell, but I have to share. If you draw your brows on, Anastasia has a new microblade brow pencil that came out yesterday. Top tier. Anastasia. Anastasia. Let me see something real quick. What brow pencil do I use? Oh, I don't even know if it's a pencil. Hold on. Let me see. Who is this by? Okay. So, Jen, I know nothing about makeup, but I just, in the past few months, have been practicing brows. And I don't know about different brands, but when you said Anastasia, it sounded familiar. So, this is the pencil that I have by Anastasia. So, on one side, this is actually running out. It has this like inky type of tip. See if I can show you for fine lines. You can't even see that. It's so fine. Hold on. Let me see. Yeah, can you can't even, it's because it's running out. See how fine the lines are? I love this pencil. I love this pencil so much that it ran out and I still bought it with me. It ran out and I still bought it with me because I was like, one, I didn't get a chance to go to Ulta to get another one. But I was like, I can still squeeze a couple more like hairs out of it, like a couple more hairlines. So I really like this one. But the one that you're talking about, is it a regular pencil? Like a regular brow pencil? Because I've tried those and they don't show up on my skin. So either I'm not using the right brand, I'm not using the right color. I don't know. But back to back to what I packed, okay? All right. Oh yeah, reindeer, you wanted this coat too? Guys, I'm telling you, it's amazing. I love it. Okay. So we got outerwear. Actually, there's one more. I don't know if I'm gonna wear this, but I bought it because I thought it was cute. It's a little crop jacket. It's actually a little small, so that's why I wasn't sure if I was gonna wear it. It's a little. It looks like it's for a kid, but it's not. And again, I don't have on the right blouse to show this, but there's this one. Don't know if I'm gonna wear it, but I brought it with me just in case. Just in case. I just wanted my arms to be warm, but I also wanted the fit to show. Yeah, I mean, do you not? I mean, do you not? I mean, I have a shawl too. Now, this is for a black dress that I have that's also like off the shoulder. And I didn't really want to wear a jacket with it. So I figured, why not wear a shawl? Let me show you guys. I'm going to a flamenco show. And if I decide to wear the black dress, I'll be able to wear this with it. Yeah, I think this is cute without having to wear a whole jacket that just completely ruins the outfit. Okay, let's move on to. Let me show y'all this dress. Oh God, the body is outfit. The body is outfit. Hey Nicole, I want to get mine's tinted again. I can't do the makeup. I'm afraid of eyebrow tint because if they overdo it, I'm gonna be stuck looking like Tarzan. It is chilly here. The weather is between 45 and 60 degrees. So 60 degrees during the day, 55 to 60 degrees during the day, 45 at night. So it's very chilly at night, which I'm saying that like I've been outside, but to me, 45 is cold. Um, okay, let me show y'all this dress. I have to show it to you first because um, Teddy confirmed my fears where certain things just don't look right. Uh, they just don't look right if you don't show what it looks like on the model. By the way, the pants that I had on today were from Shein. Now, I know I didn't show the bottoms, but this is what the bottom of the pants look like. And I wore them with the platforms that I showed you so that they didn't drag on the floor. Okay. So, guys, there's this dress. There is this dress that I felt like was sort of kind of um I wasn't sure if the body was ready. Y'all see this? How many people think I could pull this off? I tried it on and I'm gonna give you the answer. But how many people think I could pull this off? See if I can show you the back. Okay. I did bring it with me. I do have it. And I think it's I don't think I have to wear this with platforms, even though I'm short. I don't think I do. I don't recall if it drug on the floor or not. But look at this cutout. Like it feels like they forgot part of a dress. Like they forgot part of the dress. Okay. So I did bring it with me. Look at the pole, look at the bowl, Joe. You think I can do it? Do you think I can pull it off? I believe in you. That's an interesting dress. So reindeer is interesting. Is that the polite way of saying I don't know. Twan thinks it's beautiful. Okay. Oh, Twan girl. Okay, so I was watching your try on haul, right? Now you know we're a little vain over here. So I don't know if you saw the live stream where I talked about I covered I was talking about getting my Skims for the trip, shapewear. Thank you to Jen for putting me on the Skims. And like because I'm super vain, I'm over the top vain, right? And I want us to feel and look good in our clothes. When I was watching your haul, by the way, blue is totally your color. It seemed like you was enjoying everything that you picked. Everything looked great. But I was like, oh my God, like ladies, we don't need, but like, why not? Like, let's get some shapewear going. And because we're unstoppable. Like, we are superheroes with shapewear and we cannot be beat. We can't. Okay, so I just want to share that with you, Twani. Yes, I'm extremely vain. Okay. And I know that some women are like, oh, but I don't need it and I don't want it. Listen, Skims did shapewear right. They figured it out and it's very seamless and it blends in. It's nice. Okay. It's nice. Um, okay. Nicole just saying hey to everyone. Hey Nicole, how you doing, girl? So that dress, I don't know. I don't know. I need to start looking into shapewear. All of us, every shape and size you are, it does not matter. You are unstoppable with some shapewear. Like it will take this, right? To this. It would take this to this. Okay? And it would take the little the down, but it'll bring it up a little bit. Okay. Like it just pulls it all together It don't matter how it don't matter where you are in your journey. Let's just all kneel to the Skims, not to Kim, but to the Skims. Okay, to the Skims. I also have these trousers. I was a little concerned about these because I thought they were going to show my foop. Thought they were going to show my foop, but I'm going to wear this with like a. Why do I have it up to my? Actually, I can show y'all this right now. I can show y'all this right now. Hold on. And is this the right way? I just started sticking my leg in it. I don't even know. I don't even know if this is the right. No, it wasn't the right way. Okay. I can show y'all this right now. I wouldn't wear it with a red top, but since I have on the long sleeve, I can show y'all this right now. Okay. All right. I love me's a jumpsuit. I loves me's some trousers. What do you guys think of this? What do you think? I would wear it with a white blouse though. Hold on. I had to go put y'all all the way back because I wanted to look into the mirror. Oh, this bra is like awful. This bra is awful. It's not giving me any support. Okay, let me show you. What do you guys think? Is it giving school teacher? Is it giving school teacher? Okay. Let's see if I can back up some more. Hold on. All the anti-vertical people, this is your fault. No matter, oh, you know what? I know what to do. I got to lower the camera so y'all can see the bottom. Okay. That's a little better. It seems a little, you know what? Now that I think about it, it seems a little baggy right here. Is that normal? Maybe I could have gotten this in a small. I didn't notice that. Look at that. It's not the end of the world, but I probably could have afforded to get this in a small. I'm telling y'all, with Shein and Fashion Nova, you're like damned if you do, damned if you don't. Like there were things where a medium seems like I'm about to size out of it, so I would do better to get a small. And then there were other things where like the medium was just too tight, but sizing up to a large definitely would have been too big. So I plan to wear this with a white blouse. I think it'll look better. I kind of don't like that though. I don't like that bagginess. Oh well, it's too late for me to send it back. Um, let's see. Uh, I hate the crotch sag. Yes, I don't like that. Oh, you blame me for your Skims addiction? Um, oh, you have shapewear that you pay for, but you couldn't wear. I'm telling you, try Skims and size up. Like the more comfort you want. Well, okay, I shouldn't say the more comfort you want, the more you should size up. But like, I went like two sizes up, and it was, it was still pretty. It still snatched me in, and as I'm losing weight, it's still like compressing me. This booty needs some lift. Yep, yep. Um, how do you spell the one you're talking about? Skims, Skims. It's Skims or bust. Thank you, reindeer. Shapeless have a lot of bigger girls showing their stuff. You can get a better idea of what you would look like. Skims will only show you thin girls. So is Shapeless like is their shapewear actually nice though? Like is it because you know what I love about Skims? You know what Skims does right? Like the way that you can wear it under your clothes without being able to see it. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what type of technology they're using to get the material to like lay flat against your skin, but it is amazing. I have the short bodysuit, but it's cut out so I can wear my own bra, and it has straps. And then I just ordered a completely strapless one that still cuts off at the thighs. Now that one without the straps to hold it up at the top, I'm concerned it will roll down, but we'll see. I haven't tried it on yet. So the trousers are a go. Okay, the trousers are a go. I wish they were a little bit smaller, but that's okay. It's not the end of the world. It's not the end of the world. It'll be okay. It will be okay. All right, let me show you guys. Actually, this is the part where I'll do a try on for you. I'm going to show you one more bodysuit, and then we'll segue into politics of skinny topic, and then we'll come back to the clothes. I'll probably show you. I'm gonna show you this bodysuit off of Amazon. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna show you this bodysuit off of Amazon. Um, it doesn't look like much like this, but I'm gonna put it on and show you what it looks like. And oddly, it's a medium, and it's kind of big. So I'm gonna go put this on, and I'll be right back. Actually, y'all might still be able to hear me while I'm in the bathroom changing. Let me take my other phone with me so I can view the comments as I walk away, because my AirPods should be connected. Let me know if you guys can still hear me okay, or if I sound extremely far away. It shouldn't take me long to put this on. I need a different inseam size. Okay, yeah. They didn't have different options. Um, yeah. Sidebar, try on some of the skim shapewear so we can see a difference, please. Oh, okay. Okay, you wait till I take my pants off, Nicole, to tell me that. All right, so I'm gonna do, because I love you guys, I'm gonna show you this. I'm gonna show you this bodysuit with and without the skims. And I think I'm gonna take this bra off because it's not actually helping me. Let's see how this looks without the bra, because this bra ain't doing nothing but sitting on my ribs, hurting me. Like, I might throw it away before the end of this trip. No cap. No cap. So if y'all saw the pictures from, can you guys still hear me okay? Um, can you guys hear me? If y'all saw the pictures when I was in Georgia of my friend's birthday, she had the pink bodysuit on. This is a version of that. It's a little different at the top. Hers was like full coverage. Mine is like has a little like oh yeah, I do need a bra with this. Mine has a little like you'll see like a little racer back situation going on. But let me show you guys. Okay, I do need a bra with this, so y'all are just gonna have to excuse my Ozempic boobies. Oh well. Guys, cover your eyes, whatever you gotta do. Okay, excuse the Ozempic boobs. It is what it is. All right. Okay, so I'm gonna try this one without skims first, and then I'll put the skims on and show you guys what it looks like. I honestly think I could have gotten this in a small. Let me show y'all. Okay, what do you think of this? There's like no bust. I mean, it's like completely flat because I'm not wearing a bra. But this is without the skims. Now, which shoe I would wear with this? I don't know. I have these two as options. I have this one, which is super comfortable. This one is okay. What do you guys think? Or I could wear a sneaker with it. I could do that. I have a white pair of sneakers. Let's see. I think the black goes better. Oh my gosh, this is why this needs to be a vertical, guys. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I know. It's because the medium is too big. I'm telling you, I can fit this in a small. I can pull it up, but then I don't want it to get camel toe. But yeah. Now, but I will say on this one, it doesn't bother me as much. I'm going to put the skims on and show y'all this again. Get on the bed? For what? This ain't no strip tease, Hargy. Okay. My feet are ashy, but I'm trying to show y'all these shoes. Hold on. She talking about some get on the bed. Am I being slow? Like, get on the bed for what? Oh, I'm confused. Hold on. Let's see. Hey guys, I'm trying to show y'all a shoe. God damn it. Where is Jen when you need her? Okay. You still can't see it. What in the actual fuck? Okay. This is the clear. The little clear nude. Oh my God, my feet are ashy. Guys, don't judge me. And this is the black. Okay. I'm not a fan of having my heel out because I have wide feet. And typically, in order to kind of mask that, I need a strap. But when it's like a sandal like this, it's kind of hard to mask that I have wide feet, okay? But yes, you being slow. What did she want me to get on the bed for? I feel like Hardy trying to throw some dollar bills at me. What let me read the comments so I can figure it out. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm a little touched by an angel. Oh, so we can see the whole outfit. Right, Nicole? Get on the bed. Stand on the bed. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm a little touched by an angel. Hold on. There's a table in here, but I'm afraid if I stand on it, I'll break it. Oh, you know what? You know what I can stand on? Hold on. I can do this. Hold on. We're going to figure this out, guys. Y'all not going to be judging me like I'm slow. Okay? Does that help? Should I do this and then do that? Will this help? Oh, shit. I'm still fucking it up. See, you know what? I know what to do. Hold on. I know what to do. There's a mirror. I'm slow, but I'm going to figure it out one of these days. Okay. And then I drop my my light. Okay, for y'all. Touched by an angel. Okay. Now, does this help? We're going to figure it out, gang. Put it back and stand in the corner by the suitcase. Man, I'm sick of y'all. Hold on. This is not my fault. This is because you guys wanted me to... And I broke my light. This is because you guys wanted me to do horizontal instead of vertical. Look what I did. It's okay. Luckily, I'm an engineer, so I know how to fix stuff. All right, let's try this one more time. My room is a mess now because there's clothes everywhere, so don't be trying to drag me. Okay, let's try this way. It's funny that I'm doing all this just to do it all over again with the Skims on. Okay. I really want to... Oh, you know what? I forgot the shoes. Hold on. I wanted y'all to see the shoes. That's what I was struggling with. Okay. And it's worse because I'm talking to myself and it's not like I can read y'all comments because I don't have the phone in my hand. So I'm just going on and on and on as y'all give me answers. No but. Can y'all see the shoes? This is the black. Don't mind my wide feet. This is the clear. Okay. And I do have this little thing going on, but I don't know what's with me in jumpsuits and this happening with the mediums. I don't know. I don't know what's causing that. All right, now let me get caught up on y'all calling me slow. I'm sorry. The mirror. Don't yell at me, okay? Don't yell at me. Stand on the bed. Stand on the bed with heels. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, yes, it does feel good to cross my legs. Vertical. Text me when you get to the podcast. Oh God, Jen, shut up. Okay, y'all saw. Okay, fine, whatever. Now, because Nicole is a special Venetian, I'm gonna locate my Skims. I'm gonna show y'all in real time the magic of... I'm gonna show y'all in real time the magic of Skims. I actually don't know where I packed it at. Hold on. I'm pretty sure I put it in here. Hold on. Jen talking about some... Let me know when you get to the dang podcast. Jen, don't act like I'm being extremely difficult. And second of all, I can't text you because I don't have your number. So don't be trying to fake give solutions that aren't real solutions. Okay? Oh God. Did y'all decide on a shoe? The clear or the black? The nude or the black? Because I didn't scroll back all the way in the comments. Because y'all was trying to fake drag me, fake yell at me and shit. So I didn't scroll all the way back because I don't need all that verbal abuse in my life, you know? I don't need all of that trauma in my life. Okay, so I'm putting on a Jasper colored bodysuit. Um, it is virtually the same color as my complexion. And it has a what I would consider a get busy hole, meaning like the crotch is cut out. I don't know why the crotch is cut out. Are we doing the do inside of our skins, ladies? Like, is that what we're doing? Are we doing the do inside of our shapewear? Because that sounds like it would be quite uncomfortable for both parties. So, what is actually the point of having a crotch cut out? Um, what's the point of having? Oh God, I got on the wrong underwear for this. I should have took my underwear off. What is the point of having a crotch cut out on some shapewear? Like, what are we doing? We're wearing a shapewear to be cute, not to be getting busy. And don't tell me it's to go to the bathroom, because no, it's not. No, it is not. Okay. Skims is on. I will say, since losing weight, it is much easier to get in and out of my shapewear, which is nice. Okay. Ugh. Maybe I should try this on with a bra this time. Let's see. Even though this bra is too big. Let's see. I hope y'all are done fake dragging me by the time I get back to this phone. Because I don't deserve all of this negative energy. Okay? I'm working hard to show y'all how I am cute and skinny. And y'all are just being nasty to me. Like I did some. Because I didn't want to stand on the bed in some heels. That's crazy. Look how y'all treat me. Okay. I'm on the struggle bus for real. Oh my God. You know what? Having a bra on didn't really make much of a difference. I'm coming, guys. I'm coming. Okay. It didn't make that much of a difference. Let me show you. Okay. Sorry, guys. Okay. So I did put a bra on this time, but because this bra has no support because it's too big, it didn't really make that much of a difference on the bra side. But let me show you what you sent again. Oh, I sent you my number. In the chat, you can tinkle through the hole. You hold it open so no splatter. Is that what it's for? I thought it was it's useless, but it's for going to the bathroom. That sounds like a mess. Okay, here we go. 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 Now look, can y'all see the snatch? I wish I had like a side-by-side picture, but keep in mind, I bought this, the shapewear that I'm wearing. I bought it about 10, 15 pounds ago. So when I was heavier, it compressed more. You know what I mean? But I'm not quite comfortable with sizing down yet. But can y'all see where it snatches me in at the hips and it pulls the foop in flatter? Now this particular one doesn't have any booty lifting power, but look how seamless it is. Hold on. Okay, you can't tell. Can y'all tell where the thigh portion stops and starts? If you see a line, in the midsection, it's because my bra is sitting so low. Like it's literally like sitting below my ribs. It has no support. Like it should be up here, but it's not. Let me show y'all what this looks like with the sleeves pulled down. Y'all seen me in the bra before. It ain't new. If you have me on a TV with kids in the room, you might want to, I don't know, throw a blanket over their head, kick them out. Okay, bear with me. I'm going to show you guys what it looks like with the bra, but I have to hold the bra up because it's too big. Okay. Okay. So you see how nude this is versus my skin tone? And excuse my underwear. I should have taken them off or put on something more seamless, but I didn't. So you can see a little line of demarcation here, but trust me, typically this would be completely flat and seamless. Now the little rolls that I'm getting is because it's almost time for me to size down. When I originally bought this, there was no extra space, okay? There was no extra space. And I think this is an extra large. So it's almost time for me to size down to, you see, to a large. Now I know the front is funny looking. My business is not sticking out, okay? I posted this shapewear before and somebody thought my business was in the streets. It is not. You cannot see the cutout from here, okay? It's well in between the legs. All right? So I don't have a whole lot of butt lifting action in these, but it's okay. It's okay. It does okay, but you see all of this, it's about time. I'll say in another 5 to 10 pounds, I'll size down because this is so comfortable. I don't want to change it. Like it is rough being in really, really tight skims. Like it snatches you, but it's also rough. Okay. All right. So there we go. You guys are able to see the snatch. Okay. So let me go take this off. And y'all can let me know what y'all think. Hold on, let me grab the phone so I can see y'all's comments. Now, who did I just sell on Skims? Because I need to be an affiliate. It's an extra large. I got an extra large, but it's about time for me to go down to a large. It's so comfortable and it's still working a little bit, so I don't wanna size down yet. It got rid of the crotch sag. Yep. Are you sponsored by Skims? No, I am not. I would like to be. You got the hookup, Twan? Do you have the hookup, sister? Yeah, this is the color Jasper, and I mean, it is like whoever invented the color Jasper is like my soulmate. Sorry, Tommy, because this is like the best color match that I've ever seen in my life. And y'all know, as brown skin girls, we have a hard time with getting nude materials or nude products that will match our skin tone. Whoever invented the color Jasper is a genius, okay? Well, so when I say Skims did that, oh, Skims did that. And I think the most important part is that you cannot tell where it stops at the hips. And as far as the belly goes, you can only see that because I lost weight. When I originally purchased it, it was so tight that it snatched me in, and you couldn't see any of those like little loose rolls and anything like that. You know what? Now I don't even feel like I don't feel like putting none of that back on. I'm about to just throw this robe on. Okay? Because we about to switch topics anyway. I don't have another outfit to try on right now. All right, so y'all got y'all a little mini try on, and I'm gonna go ahead and tell y'all right now, I'm not putting the shapewear back on. so so whatever I try on next, just use your imagination because I am not. It's a little tough getting in and out of that thing. Okay, it's worth it once you get in it, but it's tough getting in and out of it. All right. So I know there's chaos in the background. Actually, it's gonna bother me. So let me try to clean it up a little bit. And in case you missed it, these were the two shoes. And I missed it again. Which shoe did y'all decide on? This one was recommended by Jen. Again, Jen is my personal stylist, like unpaid labor. But these are incredibly comfortable. And I got these from Fashion Nova. These I probably can walk around in all day as long as I'm not on cobblestone or something like that. Okay. So let me get caught up on y'all's comments. And then I'm going to clean up the background a little bit. It's messing with my spectrum is spectruming. Okay, about to go to the site now. Okay, that was the, I don't know what it's called. Let me see if it says it on there. Hold on. Let me see if it says it on here, what it's called. Did that help you guys decide? Did that help anybody decide that might have been on the fence? No, I don't see the design on here, but I'll show you exactly what it looks like. You see how it's a short and it has straps, but it's cut out so you can wear a bra. Some of them have the bra built in, but they never fit my boobs, so I just don't even bother with the ones that have the cups. Okay. Kanye came up with the idea. Well, Kanye did that. Oh, you were gonna ask me for a code? Yeah, I wish. Can somebody put in a word for me? Love the mini try on vacay haul. I will. I'll probably try on one or two more things before we like end for the night. 14, 16. So I'm going to order the XL. What's your typical blouse size, Twan? If you're wearing some, well, one. Okay, for one, look at the sizing chart. Now, at the time that I ordered this, I was in between sizes. I was like a medium large top, but I sized up for comfort. I sized up to an extra large. So it's up to you guys. Um, Harji said read the comments from customers. Okay. You're welcome, Nicole. True to size. I like the black shoes better than the clear. Okay. I wear the seamless sculpt. Okay. All right. Yeah. All right. Cool. 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 Okay. Y'all, oh, see, shit. I thought putting this robe on was gonna be a good idea, but now I'm hot. Hold on. It's an emergency. It's an emergency, gang. Hold on. I gotta go back to my other outfit. I didn't want to, but I have to because it's hot. I didn't wanna. I didn't wanna. All right, so we're gonna get into this ultra liberal, and I don't say that to be offensive. I say that because listen, okay, y'all know we don't get into politics on this channel, right? But I feel like we can all be adult enough to somewhat at least um somewhat at least visit the topic if it comes up in what we usually talk about without getting too wrapped up in our own political beliefs, right? Like it doesn't matter who you voted for, it doesn't matter which side of the aisle you're on. At the end of the day, health is health, and health doesn't decide on red or blue, okay? But it doesn't decide on liberal or conservative. Your health is just your health. But with that being said, if people are going to apply their political agendas to the realm of health, then I feel like it's fair game to discuss without me having to take a particular political stance myself, because I can argue either side of an argument. That's the point of being in debate and challenging ideas and all of that stuff. But when you listen to, and when I say liberal, I don't mean that to offend anybody. When I say conservative, I don't mean that to offend anybody either. But they use this terminology. They use conservative to describe the opposite side of the aisle, but they don't use liberal to describe themselves when clearly they are liberal. So they're willing to label the other side when it comes to this topic of thinness and privilege and all this extra stuff, but they won't label themselves as liberals. Okay, so we're gonna get into this. Okay. And this is not about politics, but you'll hear that they kind of make it political. They shouldn't. Oh, I see what you meant, Jen. You were saying your phone number got lost in us being messy. I see. Okay. Um, Hi, Holly. I'm a fan of the cocoa color. I haven't seen that one. All right, so let's get into this, y'all, because I had a lot to write down. Thank y'all for watching me do my little mini haul. And thank you to Kim for, Kim. I was trying to say Skims. Thank you to Nicole for actually recommending that I do this. It's not my first time trying on Skims on camera, but that was actually really helpful. So thank you for that idea. Let's get into this video because these people, I don't want to, I mean, maybe I've already tainted your views. But I mean, y'all are adults, you can form your own opinion. I'm going to also take my AirPod out like we did last time so that y'all can hear the video better, but we won't listen to a ton of it. It's just that I don't have timestamps, so I kind of have to let it play until it gets to the points that I actually wanted to cover. And it's just a couple. Like I can actually I can actually make my points without going back through their video, but I need you guys to see what I'm talking about, okay? Like I need y'all to know that I'm not just picking on people and throwing around labels, okay? So let's get into a little bit of this video sent to me by Sunshine, and the channel is called Just Us Pod. And let me take my air. So my voice may sound a little further away, but this way you guys can hear the video without a problem. Okay, I'm gonna lower it so that I can put the speaker closer.
It's like because we're out of practice.
I think that the podcast, in addition to kind of my
Hold on.
blogs, and I think, and I'm proud of this too, kind of like put me on a path that was.
Oh wait, sorry, this is the wrong episode. Lord, what happened? There we go.
And you would have to be hungry. And I thought to myself, this excellence. But critically and to be respectful as
So for those who have been watching and listening and following along throughout the years, during our second season,
Let me know how
this
this sounds.
was a number of years ago.
I'm gonna speed it
3
up.
years ago, we did an episode.
They do a lot of over explaining, so I'm gonna speed it up. If it's too fast, just let me know and I'll slow it back down.
On Ozempic. And it was kind of, Ozempic had been around, the GLP-1s had been around for folks who had diabetes, especially type 1 diabetes. But it was the beginning of the GLP-1 craze, really the very, very beginning, where we were learning that celebrities and actors and actresses were using it for weight loss.
yes.
And we had.
Let's just start there. They start out by talking about celebrities and actresses, right? So you would think that some nuance would be applied to the average person that's on a GLP-1 for whatever their health needs are. But a lot of their argument hinges on how celebrities are using the medication.
No idea when we did that episode that it would still be kind of such a big thing, if not an even bigger thing, for a lot of different reasons.
Hey, Journey of Life.
Yeah, there seems to have been this confluence of events that has made this topic and these drugs spread.
Hey, Nurse Michelle.
Because during that episode, we were only talking about Ozempic for the most part.
Yeah, we were just talking about Ozempic for the most part, and we were just talking about celebrities, right? Because no one else had access to the medicine off market.
Exactly, and that has rapidly changed. And so in today's episode, we don't want to just talk about these GLP-1s. I mean, we'll get into them for sure, but that is a subpoint to a larger conversation around how does this time of conservatism and authoritarianism relate to thinness as a
Conservatism and what did she say? Hold on.
But that is a subpoint to a larger conversation around how does this time of conservatism and authoritarianism relate to thinness?
Conservatism and authoritarianism relate to thinness. In my mind, the first thing that comes to my mind is like, okay, political dog whistles. Why are we dog whistling political terms when talking about thinness? Like, what does thinness have to do with politics unless you make it a political topic? Well, let's see.
As a cultural norm, is there a connection? And if so,
she's, to me, the black liberal Jillian Michaels, right? So, excuse me, Jillian would be on a conservative side, very hard stance. She would be on the liberal side, just as quote unquote problematic, okay?
How are we seeing it play out? And the first thing that came to my mind, friend, I think we touched on this in that episode, but I know I've learned this from you. Can you just situate for us?
Yes, it is, Sunshine. Sunshine, this is the video you sent, and I must say, I'm not a fan. But we're gonna go over it. But thank you for the recommendation.
And what it means as it relates to wealth, especially because I never experienced this growing up, and many of us don't culturally who are part of the Black community.
Yeah, for sure. So yes, thinness as it relates to wealth and.
Let me just. Okay. Elephant in the room? No. Pot calling the kettle black? No. What do I want to call this? I don't have the words for it yet, but you will notice, right? Well, let me just give you my perspective, right? That's the point of me doing this, to give my perspective. you will notice that she sets up a lot of questions, right? But she sets them up to get a very specific type of answer. And the other woman, I don't know their names, unfortunately. Jen, you can tell me their names. The other woman, the white woman, it's like she gets the cue that she's supposed to answer in a very particular way. And you can hear it in the hesitancy when she goes to answer. Like she wants to give the right answer. And it's like, is that really how you feel? Because she sets it up racially without saying black versus white. So she leaves it on the other woman to specify white people. Let me go back so y'all can hear what I'm talking about. Listen to how she sets up the question to imply race without having to be the one to play the race card. Listen to how she sets it up.
Black community. Yeah. And what it means is, my friend, I think we touched on this in that episode, but I know I've learned this from you. Or is there a connection, time of conservatism and authoritarianism relate to thinness as a cultural norm? Is there a connection? And if so, how are we seeing it play out? And the first thing that came to my mind, friend, I think we touched on this in that episode, but I know I've learned this from you. Can you just situate for us this idea of thinness and what it means as it relates to wealth, especially? Because I never experienced this growing up, and many of us don't.
She talks about thinness and wealth and then immediately separates herself. Like, I didn't experience this in the black community, which we already know, right? Politically, wealth disparities are very real in the history of this country. But like, it's also, if you're listening, it's also a dog whistle to like play the race card and force her to talk about, you know, to frame this picture around, you know, whiteness and wealth and then, which we've already talked about. We've talked about this from the standpoint of like, with black women, we go through this thing where we get accused of trying to be white because we decide to lose weight or we look thinner or whatever. And it's like, no, why does thinness automatically mean white? Why does Pilates automatically mean wealthy and white, wealthy white woman? Like, why are we doing that? So I think she's playing on these preconceived notions in order to get the other woman, Margot, to talk about, you know, the disparities with race and, you know, economic disparities and all of that other stuff. And I'm just like, okay.
Culturally, who are part of the black community.
Yeah, for sure. So yes.
Why did she hesitate? I'm sorry, I know I keep pausing it. If you want to watch it uninterrupted, you can go to their channel to watch it. Why did she hesitate? Why did she hesitate? Why? Why did she hesitate right there? One more time.
Because I never experienced this growing up, and many of us don't culturally who are part of the black community.
Yeah, for sure. So yes.
She didn't even know what to say.
As it relates to wealth and productivity and success are all intricately related for a lot of people, particularly people
hesitating.
I don't know. I don't want to like make a blanket statement about white people, but like particularly in.
Yeah, but that's what she was setting you up. Like that was supposed to be the answer. Like, oh well, we know that, you know, in the white community with it's more you're seen as more successful if you're thin, especially among wealthier whites, and that's what the question was set up for. And for some reason, she's uncomfortable answering it that way, and it's just like. I don't know. I think it was a I don't know. I think the question was asked in a way to make her say like, you know, that white people have some sort of advantage, which in a lot of ways, okay, may be true in America, but it's like she's politicizing something that doesn't need to be politicized. But let's continue.
The communities that I grew up in, let's just put it that way. And if you were or are overweight, it was often considered that you were lazy.
Wow.
And if you struggled with your weight,
she's saying wow, like she wasn't expecting her to say that.
Was often like a personal failing, that you didn't have enough self-control and that you should just eat less or exercise more or whatever. And even more than that, the thinner you were or are, the more, for women, at least when I was growing up, the more celebrated you were. So people having actual and functional dysmorphic eating and eating disorders was very common and sometimes wasn't considered disordered, right? So there was this normalization of disordered eating and body dysmorphia.
Yeah. And I had An example of this I remember voice noting you about one day because my flappers were gasted when I was watching a creator who is older than us very openly on her YouTube channel describe what I would call disordered eating. That
Okay, so listen to this. And I think I mean, anybody can speak on what's shared publicly. So that's not really that big of a deal. But like we've talked about how other people eat that have shown their eating publicly. Um but maybe I'm biased. I like to think that we've approached that from a constructive point of view. Listen to how she lays out this person's eating and what her assessment was. Um I had a bit of pushback on this. Just listen to how she sets this up.
For breakfast, she has fruit and black coffee. For lunch, she has nuts. And for dinner, she has a piece of fish or chicken and vegetables.
Right, that's not enough. And it's certainly boring. And you're...
So a person has a light breakfast, some fruit, a snack for lunch or a light lunch, some nuts, and they have their protein in their produce for dinner. Why is that a bad thing? Mind you, we don't know this person's weight. We don't know anything about their health. We have no information except that they're quote unquote not eating enough and their diet is boring. And this is from a quick little snapshot of a what I eat in a day or something like that. And it's just like, okay, so how did eating less or eating what one would consider enough, how did that automatically become disordered eating? How do you automatically be labeled as a person with disordered eating because you may not eat as much as the average American? What do y'all think about that? Do you think just because a person eats small portions, that means that their eating is disordered? Because then I would have to I would want to know, what are we classifying as disordered eating? Now, I know there is a such thing as under eating. I know there is a such thing as the B word and the A word as far as EDs. But it's like, why is eating small portions just like, oh yeah, that can't be healthy? Why not? It's like in America, we have normalized ginormous portions so much that if a person just doesn't need that much food, oh, they have a problem. I will say one thing about being in Europe. Now, I experienced this last year and I thought maybe it was like a weird fluke, but I'm also experiencing it here in Barcelona where the portions are much smaller than we're used to in America. And it's nice. It's nice to be able to have food without having a plate that's so big that you kind of feel like you're wasting food if you don't finish it. I mean, I've let that idea go. If I don't finish my food, I don't finish it. I leave it behind on the table. Some people take it to go. I'm against stuffing myself in order to not waste food or whatever. But I think it's problematic, no matter how tame they're being about this. I think it's problematic to frame a person's eating with no additional context as disordered eating because you think it's boring or because you personally feel like it's not enough. I heard fruit, nuts, vegetables, protein. That's all the macros right there. Sounds pretty healthy to me. What if this person is 110 pounds? What if they're 5 foot, 110 pounds? What if they're 5'4", 120 pounds? How many calories do you really need at 120 pounds? 1,200, 1,300, 1,500? Maybe 15 might be weight gain. So it's just we're a little distorted as far as what a decent sized meal would look like for just a normal weight person. I know people don't like the word normal, but it is what it is. So let's continue.
Definitely hungry.
And you would have
and they said she's definitely hungry. Let me go back a little bit because I'm like, how the hell do you know that? So people consider Jillian problematic, but not this? Okay.
Right, that's not enough. And it's certainly boring. And you're definitely hungry.
And you would have to be hungry. And I thought to myself, not in a statement or a judgment on her, but I thought to myself, for you to get on camera and state this, record it, edit it, post it, there must be some normalization around this within the community in which she lives.
Yeah, and what I would say also is that when it is called out, and I've often have called it out and it has not been well received in different environments. Like, this feels really unhealthy, or I don't want to be part of a community that normalizes this. I can't be.
We have to be careful about projecting our own like feelings onto other people. I try to be conscious of that and acknowledge when I could potentially be projecting. When I'm trying to give my opinion on something and I find myself being critical, I try to like be mindful that I'm not projecting my own issues with food onto another person that may be doing things a different way. Now there are certain things that are just blatantly like unhealthy based on a person's goals. Like, you can see why they're not reaching their goals, because if you have the slightest bit of education about food and macros and proper nutrition, then you can tell when a person's diet is really, really poor, especially as an American. But like, we don't know or understand what just a simple diet looks like. Eating when you're hungry, eating to you're satiated, and stopping when you don't want anymore. Like, and that's it. So if all I want is some fruit and a coffee, I'm gonna have the damn fruit and a coffee. You're not gonna call my eating disordered because all I wanted in the morning was a fruit and a coffee. Like, if I want to have chicken and vegetables for dinner without pasta and bread, you're not gonna call my eating disordered because I had chicken and vegetables with no starch or something like that. If I'm not hungry at lunch, or if I'm only slightly hungry, right? Because it's like, oh, you gotta be starving. Says who? Like, I just, I might be a little animated. It's not really coming from a bad place. It's coming from, like I said, that desire to debate stuff like this. But you can't really. The conversation has already happened, so it's not like I can just jump in and be like, well, But let's continue. And I really feel like Margot is really just following behind whatever she says. Like, she asks leading questions, and then Margot's like, yeah, right, because, and then she just fills the rest in. And I'm just like, do you have an individual thought? Do you have an organic thought? And I'm not trying to be funny, but it's like she's just, it just seems like she's following along with whatever the other woman says.
Specific, but I have been in a lot of environments where I have said stuff of that nature, specifically around how we talk about our bodies and our weight with younger women. It is sometimes often not well received. So to your point, kind of this celebration of thinness and restriction as something to celebrate, as opposed to, do you need help, friend?
What do y'all feel about the celebration of thinness? First of all, do y'all feel like thinness is being celebrated? And if so, what do you feel about the celebration of thinness? Who's celebrating it? Is it society? Is it individual communities? Is it individuals? Is it only on social media? Is it even being celebrated at all? Are we celebrating thinness as in the GLP-1 community? And if so, how does that get to, do you need help, friend? That is quite insulting. And I'm not even a thin person. To assume that a person has disordered eating because they eat small meals, and to assume a person needs help because they are not overweight, is problematic. I'm going to let you guys know what my comment was. We'll play more of the video, but I'm going to let you know what comment I left, and we'll see if I get a response to it. I said, oh God, typo. Let me edit this. I said, my opinion on a topic as a GLP-1 user that has lost 80 pounds. What is celebrated as socially acceptable, what is celebrated as a socially acceptable body changes over time. The era of celebrating obesity is coming to an end, and people are grasping at straws to keep it alive. Now, this comment is the polar opposite of their stance. It's the polar opposite. Their stance is, we're moving away from accepting different body shapes and sizes and moving more toward an unhealthy alignment with a thin aesthetic. One, celebrating thinness is problematic. Two, even being thin in the first place is a sign that something is wrong with you. Mind you, these women don't look significantly overweight. They don't look thin, but they don't look overweight either. They just look, average, healthy. I don't know how to describe it. But like, this beef with no longer wanting to be fat or obese. I don't understand it. It's like they only think about it from one lens, which is, well, something's wrong with you if you want to be thin. We shouldn't be celebrating thinness. That's an alignment with conservatism. That's an alignment with, wealthy white America. That's an alignment with authoritarianism. And it's just like, you think the president, I mean, people call him an authoritarian. You think he cares about thinness? Okay. Whatever. I mean, I didn't know that was on the political agenda, but okay, let's continue.
Right. Do you need help? The other thing is that, and something that I was thinking about as we were preparing for this episode, is this idea that bodies are stagnant and that like you have a weight, like a weight that you want to hold yourself to for your whole adult life. That makes zero sense.
Talk about it.
She didn't even really say nothing right there. She didn't even really say nothing. The idea that you have this weight that you want to hold on to for your whole life makes no sense. The fact that you had to say that makes no sense. Like you're making a point that's not a point. Like that, and she talking about say it or preach or whatever she said. It's like, okay, but like you're stating the obvious. That's not actually a good point.
Talk about it. And we're going to get into that. I just wanted to kind of lead with that because I think culturally, many of our listeners are coming to this conversation about weight, size, shape with different expectations, norms, and understandings. And again, through our cross-cultural friendship, I have learned so much. And that was one of the things that I learned.
And I have learned so much because I actually didn't know that this wasn't a thing.
No, girl. I have never known anybody openly, right, who we have known. I'd say people have not struggled. I have never known anyone openly, either growing up or in my adult life, who has admitted to struggling with an eating disorder.
And how did we get to EDs? Oh, probably because she said that was common to fit the thin aesthetic. Okay. All right. Let's continue.
So when we talk about, like, when I hear you say that, I'm so happy and grateful that you never were exposed to that. And I can't even imagine what my childhood and young adulthood would have been like if this wasn't constantly in my face. And granted, I was a ballet dancer, so I know I've said that before. And so that is also a community where it is more common, or it was more common back in the day. But outside of that, even in the schools that I went to and the workplaces I was in, it was very, very common.
You saw it. And so now, this is the backdrop that we know we live in as a society, right? So paint the picture for us for where we are now 3 years later.
Well, I don't want to miss the whole body positivity movement.
We'll talk about this first.
Right. Yeah. So we went from the 90s, early 2000s, where that was very much present in my life, maybe not so much into Shara's life, to kind of the mid 2000s, where we started having more language and celebration of bodies of all different sizes and an understanding that health.
Okay, so we're about to get into some gaslighting and some very coded language. I would say thus far, they are being very PC, but if you listen between the lines, you can hear how one-sided they are being about this topic, but pretending to be balanced about it. Now, when we get into how body positivity came along, I feel like this topic is being gaslit. Celebrating bodies of all shapes and sizes, sure, maybe that's how it started, but the movement has been co-opted by super fats. And honestly, co-opted by thin allies or health experts that are supporting obesity solely for an aesthetic, which is the crazy part. Just for a look. Not, you cannot say being obese, there's a benefit to it. It makes your life easier. It makes your life healthier. You can't say none of that other than you should just be happy in your body. Okay, let's continue.
And weight are not the same thing necessarily, yes. Right? That you can live in a bigger body and be totally healthy, and you can live in a smaller body and be totally unhealthy. And while weight can be an indicator of other health conditions, it is.
Why is being in a bigger body always associated with it's always associated with health, and then when they talk about being unhealthy, they talk about being underweight. Like they start talking about, well, you can be mentally unhealthy. Like, yeah, you could be thin, but are you happy? You could be thin, but are you mentally healthy? You could be thin, but if you're super too thin, then that's not healthy. And it's just like, who the fuck said that? What I am saying, hear me loud and clear.
Hear me loud and clear. Since people don't want to say it, right? Since people want to beat around the bush because they're going to get into Jillian calling a thing. People may not like her approach, but what I will say is, from my perspective, being obese isn't fun. Being obese is not rewarding. It is not beneficial. It is not easy. It is not helpful. It is not healthy. Period. Full stop. Now, they like to throw out the outliers that Jillian quoted as 7% of the obese population. I don't know if her numbers are correct, but they like to call out the outliers like, oh yeah, you could totally be overweight. And they say overweight, but it's like, you really know we're talking about obese, right? We're not talking about 10, 20 pounds overweight. Like, we're talking about 100 pounds into obesity. They like to call out the outliers and say, oh yeah, you could be totally fine. And it's just like, no, you can't. Obesity inherently is unhealthy. And they don't like that terminology. Jillian said it. Jillian said body fat, like excess body fat is inherently unhealthy. But then you would have to like determine what is considered excess. I'm just going to go ahead and throw out the medical terms so we can all have an understanding. Obesity. Like, you can have a debate within the overweight category if you want. Obesity is inherently unhealthy. There's no way around it. And if a person is, 5'4", 250 pounds, 5'6", 300 pounds, 5'8", 350 pounds, sometimes they're 5 foot and they're 350 pounds. You're not living life as productively as you could be. I'm not saying this person is lazy. I'm saying weight holds you back in ways that people that have never been obese don't understand. Like, and if they have been obese, they're so liberal that they're delusional about how much weight holds you back, how much being obese holds you back. But let me get off of my soapbox because I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just a woman on GLP-1 using a cheat code that lost 80 pounds. So let's continue with my earned skinny privilege, okay? So let me see what you guys are saying. Hey, Delilah. Hey, Delulu. Hey, Lily. Hi. Did I see everybody responding to you? No, I didn't read the responses, Jen. You want me to read them? I would say no food is boring. It's healthy and I allow myself to enjoy. Just never overindulge. Exactly. Like, how you gonna call somebody else's food that they enjoy boring? What? Shut up.
Not the only thing. And we had these examples of bodies to be celebrated. So I can think of Ashley Graham and Lizzo and Serena Williams.
You see why I said triggered? Like, I'm not upset, but it's causing a reaction out of me. Like, it's causing me to react viscerally. Like, why are we supporting Lizzo's body at her highest weight? Support her music, sure. Support her as a person, sure, if you like her. But why do we have to emphasize supporting her obesity? And I don't even know the other people that she named. Y'all probably know them. But it's like, why are the most extreme examples of morbid obesity, why are those the examples of celebration? If they want to celebrate their own bodies, that's great. Why does society have to conform to celebrating that? No, that is a hard life. I'm not conforming to celebrating a hard life unless that difficulty, like I'm making my life hard because the reward is worth it, right? So it is hard going to the gym 3 days a week. It is hard pumping iron. It is hard recovering. It's hard to constantly choose the right foods, but the reward is worth it. Okay, so now let's jump to obesity. Being obese is hard. You face discrimination in society. You face challenges and limitations. I wanted to talk about today, before this topic, how easier life is traveling in a smaller body. It's just easier. It's easier to get around the airport without being winded, without feeling like you need a dang wheelchair or like you need to sit down after a 15-minute walk. It's just easier. It's just easier. And because I'm carrying less weight on my body, you know what that means? I can carry more luggage. I just make up for the extra weight with having heavier luggage. So it's like, I don't know why it's so taboo to say, hello, the elephant in the room is like, yeah, life is easier as a smaller person, especially if you have been overweight before, obese especially. Like, if you've ever had any type of mobility issues or limitation or pain, joint pain or anything like that, life gets better
And you know what they're embarrassed to talk about? Not these people in particular, but like some people in that space. They're embarrassed to admit that, like, if you have ailments as an obese person that are physical or even metabolic, or as far as like, you know, metabolic panels and blood panels and things like that, things start to improve with weight loss, and that is taboo. How is improving your life taboo? How is it taboo to say, hey, if you get that excess body fat off, life gets a little bit easier for you? And for some people, a lot easier, depending on, you know, how honest you want to be about it. If you're being extremely honest, then yeah, life gets a hell of a lot better. Life is better on this side. And people aren't willing to say it because it's not politically correct. So when people like Jillian say that people's feelings are being protected, she's saying it from a point of view of somebody that's extremely passionate about health and how big pharma, I'm sorry, not big pharma, big food is setting people up for failure. It's not a personal or a moral judgment on the people that are obese. She feels like the system is rigged and not enough people are calling it out. And if the system wasn't rigged, or if these people had doctors and influencers and therapists that were honest with them, then they would know that their lives are in danger. That's where Jillian is coming from.
Back pocket.
There's so many others. I mean, there are not so many others because it was still a nascent movement and there was still obviously a celebration of thinness.
Yeah, but some runway models come to mind as well who had, you know, gained some fame at this time for being in what society might call a bigger body, but average weight.
Yes, exactly. And in 2022, when we had this conversation, we said, what about that?
What happened?
What happened? And is the use of GLP-1s for off-market results? So if you don't have a chronic health condition like diabetes or PCOS or high blood pressure or a cardiac issue or a autoimmune disease that is...
Did you hear that obesity wasn't mentioned? These motherfuckers are fake. Oh my God, these people are fake. These people are so fake. Like, I cannot stand when people are so committed to their political views that they can't even be honest. And this happens on both sides of the aisle. This happens with conservatives. This happens with liberals. I don't care what political ideation you have. People get cultish and they have to stay on code. You see that she can't even say that obesity is a chronic illness. She can't even say it. She said everything but obesity. And what's problematic about this is that quiet as kept, sis, not even quiet as kept, but like you're not up to date on your information, because this medication is on brand, is on script, or whatever you want to call it, for obesity. Why is that being left out? Now, if you want to talk about 3 years ago, then no, Zepbound wasn't out 3 years ago. But it's like, okay, so you're revisiting a conversation that you had 3 years ago. You're not going to update your information to include Zepbound and Wegovy. We're still going to talk about Mounjaro and Ozempic for diabetics and celebrity, using them off script for weight loss. We're still going to pretend that that's the case. We're not going to admit that Big Pharma went back to the drawing board and actually relaunched these medications for obesity, a chronic illness. This is fake. Like, you cannot tell me that she doesn't know that. She knows that. She knows, but she's not going to say it, because then they have to address the topic as a whole. Well, yeah, obesity is a chronic illness. We're not supposed to look at obesity as an illness at all. Like, these are just bigger bodies. Obesity is a bad word. It's the O word. It's just like, this is fake. This is so fake. I don't like it. This is not my cup of tea. Like, if you watch this, shout out to you. If you enjoy it, I ain't trying to change your mind. But I cannot stand people that don't want to have honest conversation.
Directly correlated to your hunger cues.
Obesity is correlated to your hunger cues as well.
And it also was at the time, friend, where
she is tiptoeing around the other woman. She is tiptoeing her responses to make sure they fit the perspective of the other woman. Now, I'm not saying these aren't her perspectives as well. I'm just saying I think she has a little more information than she's willing to put out there, because she wants to remain on code for the sake of this conversation.
Some people were using very MAGA-coded language under the auspices of calling a thing a thing. Do you remember that?
How did we get to MAGA? How did we get to MAGA? How did we get there? Somebody tell me. How did we get to MAGA? We're talking about GLP-1s. We're talking about thinness and celebration of thinness. How did we get to MAGA? That's what I'm saying, Jen. She knows this. She knows. Jen, she deliberately did not, like, you heard her pause. She deliberately didn't say obesity. She deliberately didn't say obesity. Because she knows. She knows it's for obesity as well. But how do we get to MAGA? How do we get there? What does MAGA have to do with anything? Let's continue. If anything, you could have said, Maha, you could have said that. You know, RFK, you could have said make America healthy again. Like, now I know that's under the MAGA umbrella, but like, if you're gonna put it out there politically, at least get it right. You could have said Maha, because you know Jillian is very Maha coded, and in fact, like, I didn't vote for nobody, so like my answer is give me a better option and then I'll vote. But politics aside, I was very on board with RFK's agenda for food, as far as like, the other stuff, the vaccines and all of that. I don't know enough information to get into all of that. But as far as his, like, his agenda around, improving people's health through food, so that they will need less pharmaceuticals because they will have less chronic illness, getting into preventative care instead of, chronic illness care. I was very on board for that. If you look at some of my older videos, I have Maha tagged. I didn't vote for nobody. I have my, because I do believe in making America healthy, whether it's his way or the highway or whatever. Whoever's gonna do it, whoever's gonna make it happen. And I think we're on track with the new food pyramid. I think that's a start. If we can get the kids eating the way the new food pyramid says in the schools, if we can get those foods into the schools, we're off to a great start. So it's like, how do we get to MAGA? But let's continue.
No.
So this idea, when you said that you can be in a bigger body and not necessarily have a negative health outcome, there have been people like Jillian Michaels, is that her name, from The Biggest Loser, and others who would categorically disagree with that, and actually took issue with the body positivity movement, saying we're all just lying. Basically, y'all are protecting fat people because you don't want to hurt their feelings. I'm paraphrasing.
Yeah.
Now it's time to just call the thing a thing. You need to.
That's exactly what's happening. Now, maybe that's not how it started. I'm willing to concede that potentially the movement didn't start out that way, potentially. But that's exactly what's happening now. That's exactly what's happening now. People are being protected. Fat people are being protected. Like, I don't know why that sounds so offensive when why is the truth offensive? They are being protected. Thin people are being villainized, which is stupid. I don't know why, and I don't think thin people care. Or if they do, I think it's dumb to care. But like, fat people politically and socially are being protected. As far as like not in the medical system, right? So if you go to the medical system, there's a lot of like there's a lot of bias and discrimination and all of that, right? Because obesity to me is a disability, but whatever. But when it comes to like socially, what's okay to say and what's not okay to say, yeah, the topic of obesity is being protected. We saw it on Jubilee. You couldn't even say obesity because it was a no-no word. It was a no-no word. So it's the O word. You have medical professionals that can't even say obesity. Well, do I want to say medical? You have mental health professionals that can't even say the word obesity. Like, they just want to pretend it doesn't even exist. What is the reason to pretend it doesn't exist other than to protect people's feelings? There's no other reason. There's no other reason to pretend that obesity is perfectly fine and you're perfectly healthy and there's nothing to see here and we shouldn't even talk about it and don't get your weight checked at the doctor and we should be more sensitive to people in bigger bodies and blah, 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 blah. Okay, two things can be true at the same time. You don't have to treat a group of people bad. You don't have to discriminate, but you can also be very, very fucking honest. If you're going to speak publicly, you can be honest about the fact that we have a problem in this country. We got obese babies. We got obese kids. We got obese pets. We have obese young people. Well, not really elderly, but older people, and they're not even making it to elderly because they're dying early. So it's just like, we got obese women, we got obese men, we got obese pregnant women. You know what I mean? Like, so we got kids with type 2 diabetes and we're supposed to just pretend like, in fact, type 2 diabetes is acceptable as a chronic illness, but obesity is not. These people will protect obese people, but will shun the idea of calling obesity an illness, a chronic illness. This is actually quite frustrating. Like, it's so annoying to listen to, because it's like, do you know how annoying dishonest conversation is? Do you know how annoying one-sided conversation is? Like, they could have at least had this conversation with a third party that was on the other side. Like Jubilee, it was one person with their point of view versus 20 others with a different point of view that are all on the same side. And it's just like, well, at least there were differing points of view. You know what I mean? But let's continue.
Lose weight. And all just lying. Basically, y'all are protecting fat people because you don't want to hurt their feelings. I'm paraphrasing. Yeah. Now it's time to just call the thing a thing. You need to lose weight. And so I think that in the way that...
Okay. Is it inappropriate to tell an individual they need to lose weight? Sure. If you don't know them, don't just walk up to people telling them they need to lose weight. But as a country, right? As a society, is it inappropriate to say that people need to lose weight? Y'all let me know what y'all think. Is it inappropriate to, as a general conversation, say that as a country, we need to reduce our body weight overall? Like, not one individual in particular is just so big that they need to lose weight, even though in a lot of cases that would be true. But like, what's wrong with having this conversation as a country? We can't even have the conversation because we're trying to protect one group of people's feelings. And I can't say it like as if they're the minority. Overweight people are the majority. And as far as obesity, we're damn near at 50-50. 50% of the country is an average, normal BMI. 50% is obese. But overall, 70% is overweight to some degree. So there's going to be like a lot of people that, like, if you're 10 pounds overweight, you're probably going to be in that category too. So the overweight is a little like, the numbers may be skewed, but obese is obese. Obese is obese. So is it inappropriate to say that as a country we need to lose weight? My bad. I actually got to turn up this. We'll turn down this light. The higher the BMI, more often than not, oh, it disappeared. You see additional, sorry, y'all. I don't know where my eye drops are. I promise I have them. I think they're in my purse. Additional diagnoses. Yeah, because that's what Jillian was talking about, where there's a correlation between obesity and all, lends itself to all cause mortality. Like, obesity leads to other issues, and we can't even talk about it because people want to be big. Because if you didn't want to be big, what is the reason for protecting being big? You want to be big. Like, maybe you have tried to lose weight in the past and were unsuccessful, like most Americans, but that's because most Americans were given the wrong instructions. Most Americans were led astray with how to properly lose and maintain weight. So because officially America got it wrong as far as how to do this successfully, now people have just tossed it aside and said, well, we're just going to accept being big. No. No.
This political climate has called out what they see as wokeness and political correctness. They have fallen into a lot of fat phobia and fat phobic vitriol because they think they want to call a thing, which is it's not.
I don't think saying that as a country we need to lose weight is fat phobic. I don't think obesity rates are fat phobic. I don't think Jillian is fat phobic. And if she is, she's fat phobic about herself. She may be afraid of gaining weight again. I don't know. But like, do I think Jillian dislikes people or fears people? Because we throw around the term phobia a lot. But do I think Jillian fears bigger people? No, that's ridiculous. Do I think Jillian is disgusted by bigger people? Personally, I don't think so. Do I think Jillian is perturbed and concerned? Yes, I do. She doesn't like, and you know what? I understand it now because I've lost 80 pounds. And when I look at the world, or when I look at the country, when I see people now, I have a different pair of eyes. And I'm just like, oh my God, we are in danger. Like, looking at people being overweight and obese now that I've lost weight, it's not me being uppity or, some sort of like weight elitist. It's not that. It's just that you start to, your perception on what's normal looking starts to change. And it's just like everybody around you looks so like sickly. Like, I'm not even trying to be funny or mean or anything, but like obesity doesn't look healthy on anyone. It doesn't. It does not look healthy. People look unhappy. People look tired. Now, this can happen whether you're obese or not. But I'm just saying, as a person that was obese, I know what it's like to be unhappy and tired and depressed, and you turn to food for everything. We have a problem as a country. We do have a problem. And it's not a moral failure, but that's the part that they focus on. Like, oh, we're saying that people are bad people. No, but we're saying that our backs are big and we need to unbig them. That's what we're saying. Now, I'm being facetious about the aesthetic part of it, but like, seriously, people are dying because they won't get their weight under control.
It's impossible to be healthy in a bigger body. As someone who has some experience in this world nutritionally, what would you say to that?
I would say that.
Okay, I'm gonna go back a little bit. You have to listen to this nothing burger of an answer. Listen to this word salad that this lady unleashes upon us. Okay. The question was regarding the pushback as far as people being in bigger bodies being able to be healthy, right? Listen to this nothing burger that she unleashes upon us. Like, she says a whole bunch of nothing. Listen to this.
They want to call a thing, which is it's impossible to be healthy in a bigger body. As someone who has some experience in this world nutritionally, what would you say to that?
I would say that every single body is what I learned is a bio-individual thing, right? So we all have our own systems, of course, meaning organs and body systems like cardiac systems and endocrine system and nervous system. We all, depending on our age and our genetics, have different, and gender and all of those things.
Girl, answer the question. Girl, answer it. Why are you not answering the question? Because you don't want to admit that you're at higher risk for being unhealthy if you're in a bigger body? Answer the damn question. All of this about, oh, we're individuals and we have cardiovascular system and neurological this and we have that and we're all so different. So of course some of us can be healthy in bigger bodies. Okay. How big we talking?
Telling them to control what they put in their bodies and how much food and sustenance they eat. That means that a lot of women are hungry and are spending a lot of time trying to be thin and trying to fit in.
She didn't answer the question. She didn't answer it. How do we get back to women and thinness? Can you be healthy in a bigger body? Yes or no? If the answer is yes, okay, explain it. If the answer is no, then explain it. She didn't answer it.
To a mold of that doesn't work for them. And if, again, with kind of the rise of this pronatalism movement of women just around to have babies, again, when you have...
What the fuck is she talking about? Why is it taking so long to get to the answer? Why did we segue away from whether or not people in bigger bodies can be healthy, obese people? Why did we segue from that to talking about those that are underweight? Why did we deflect like that? Why did we do that? Why can't we talk about obesity?
Babe, first of all, we'll talk about that in a second. But like, you gain weight when you are pregnant. That is what you have to do. And so then are you feeling, you're being told that you have to have babies and get pregnant. That, you know, if that is what happens to you and you have a pregnancy, which is what you're told you're supposed to do, but your body changes, then you feel bad about that?
Mm-hmm. You do.
How did we get to pregnancy? What did any of that have to do with the question that was asked? She's trying so hard not to say the wrong thing. She's trying so hard. And to me, if you listen between the lines, she's failing miserably. She's flailing her arms and doing this whole world salad mental gymnastics just to say nothing and not answer the question. What do you have to say about obesity and people being healthy while obese? So there's a part of her, because she has experience, that knows the truth, but the part of her that's on the podcast don't want to tell the truth. So she's going all around the damn world to say nothing and to avoid answering the question.
That's what you're told. That's what you're told.
So it's like damned if you do, damned if you don't. So really, women, and again, I don't want to make this just gender because I know the medicine is available to everyone, and like thinness is not exclusive to women. But I think that women experience this a little bit differently.
I agree.
So basically, I think it's a huge distraction, and to keep women occupied.
I mean, when you
I think it's a huge distraction and to keep women occupied. What is a huge distraction? Keep women occupied doing what? What is she talking about? What's a huge distraction and to keep women occupied by doing what? What are we even talking about here? And the other one is just like, yep, better say that. It's like, what? She didn't answer your question. She's just said a whole bunch of nothing, and you're just sitting there agreeing with her. I can't with these two. Like, I probably would never watch another video on this channel again. This is like pulling brain cells out of my ears listening to this.
talk about it from that framework, friend, it just all sounds like control, honestly. And that's why it's damned if you do, damned if you don't, because the ultimate goal is control over women's bodies. And so let's have that conversation right now about control, because this is true, friend. And now, if we believe in bodily autonomy, girl, now we did on this podcast talking about a woman's right to choose with their body, what that mean for the medicine. Are these opinions, like, do they not reside in the same space? Are they incongruent?
I think they do. But would as many people want these medicines if thinness wasn't being celebrated in certain ways?
Yes. Why are we talking about celebrating thinness? Okay. And this is why I be over the top about talking about being skinty, because no matter what you do, this is how people are going to see you. If you're on a GLP-1, no matter what you do, this is how people are going to see you. So you may as well enjoy yourself. You may as well enjoy fitting into nicer clothes, having more options. You may as well enjoy the improvement in your aesthetic. You may as well. That's not me saying thin people look better than bigger people in general. We know that's not necessarily true. Like, not even, there's plenty of beautiful big people. But it's like, those of us that have been big, we know the conveniences of no longer being big. We know the inconveniences of being big. So no matter what you do, people are going to assume this is for aesthetic purposes only. So we may as well, there's no point in feeling any sort of shame in your aesthetic. There's no point in feeling any sort of negativity or feeling the need to hide the fact that, yeah, a part of this is that I want to look better. I don't just want to feel better. I don't just want my blood, my blood work to come back better and to no longer be pre-diabetic. I don't just want my joints to hurt less. I want all of those things. And I want to be able to wear a crop top without a muffin top. I want all of those things, and I want my thighs to not rub together. I would like for them to stop chafing, please. I want all of those things, and I would really, really not like to have back rolls, okay? I would like to not have back rolls. I would like to show clavicles. I would. Like, I look at my old pictures, and they were buried under a layer of fat, okay? I would like to be able to take, 2 to 3 pictures or 1 picture and think I look great versus having to take 82 pictures and thinking none of them look good. I would rather not feel like to be honest with you, are there societal pressures around being obese? Sure. And I think that we kind of to some extent, we got away from that with celebrating obesity. And now that's starting to be undone. And it's only being noticed because of the GLP-1s, because it's happening at a faster rate. But would people still want to be on a GLP-1? Yes, they would. Now, if celebrities had sensationalized it, would we even know that it was an option? No. Now, that's tea right there. That's tea right there. Had the celebrities not sensationalized Ozempic off script for weight loss, would any of us have known that Manjaro was even an option for compound tirzepatide for weight loss? Would compound tirzepatide would there have even been a shortage? Would it have even been needed if people weren't getting it for weight loss? Because, yeah, the people getting it for weight loss definitely is why it went into shortage. And, the pharmaceutical company's not keeping up. So that definitely happened because their demographic was very specific. If it was only the type 2 diabetics getting it, they're fine. But all of these people getting it off script, that don't mean they don't need it.
that just means the pharmaceutical companies got to catch up, and they did. They came out with Zepbound and Wegovy. They upped their production. They came to meet the demand. There was a little bit of a delay, but they, they're here now. We're here. We're queer. Get used to it. So it's just like, some of this sounds very judgmental as well, which is what gets me. Like, you're so busy trying to protect a group of people from being judged, and you can't criticize that group in any way, but you're willing to judge the people that no longer want to be a part of that group. Oh, God. I don't know if these women have ever been obese, but if you've never been obese, shut your mouth. Just shut up. Just shut up. Like, please. Just hush your noise.
So
She thinks she
absolutely
cooking.
believe that people should do whatever they want with their bodies, and that is their innate human right. I would never.
Right. So let me take my fat shot, and you shut the hell up. I mean, you're not going to, so it is what it is. But it's like, you're gonna say people can do whatever they want, but then say they're cheating for doing it, but then say that they shouldn't be doing it, but then say that they're only doing it to fit some sort of standard of thinness. Listen, do we need to have the thin privilege conversation again? Because it just keeps coming up. Hey, Andrew, how you doing? Do we need to have the thin privilege conversation? Because, like, we're not going to change society. Like, can we just be honest about that? We're not going to change society. And a lot of times, marginalized groups, especially in the past, like 5 to 10 years, will try to make the entire country conform to their marginalization. So think LGBTQ, think obesity, think, hell, sometimes even Black people. I'm not going to lie. Sometimes even Black people, like, yeah, do we have a charged history with being, used and abused and discriminated against in this country? Yes. And do we expect things to be done for us and only us sometimes? Yes. Do we expect people to conform to the things that we want sometimes because we've been used and abused? Yes. Are we always the most sound and logical about it? No. Sometimes we are completely unfair about it. Sometimes we are completely unrealistic about it. I'm not gonna lie. We are. Sometimes we be tripping. Sometimes. But, like, I think that with Black people, there's a documented history of, like, why we're so sensitive about certain things. And sometimes unreasonable, okay? It's like sometimes we're not honest about how unreasonable we're being. But when it comes to, like, other groups, like fat acceptance and LGBTQ and, again, marginalized groups, discriminated against groups with a history of being discriminated against. Okay, but, like, you're you're like a super minority, right? And that doesn't mean your perspectives don't matter, but you cannot get the entire, like, 92% of the country to conform to the way that you want things. If 13% of the population couldn't do it, which is Black people, and I'm not even saying we should, what makes you think 7% of the population can do it? What makes you think 3% of the population can do it? Like, you need to be fighting for, like, less barriers being put up, like, more access and opportunity, just fairness and equity. That's all we need at the end of the day, is respect, fairness, and equity. But no one is owed respect. You can't make people respect you, okay? But fairness and equity, we can do a little bit of something about that with policy, with how this country, goes about policy. And some societal changes would be nice as well. But overall, my point that I'm trying to make is, you're not going to change society, okay? Being fat sucks. It just does. It is what it is. Like, it sucks functionally. Like, it hurts. It's hard carrying all that weight around. It sucks metabolically. It wreaks havoc on your system, your nervous system. They want to talk about endocrine system and cardiovascular system. Obesity wreaks havoc on all of that. It sucks socially, okay? People start getting into, like, fat friendly spaces, and not everywhere in the goddamn world is going to be a safe space. Okay. You're not going to listen. I'm sorry. This is going to sound bad, but I feel like I'm being completely reasonable here, because we've seen this on TikTok. People be completely unreasonable. If you are 100, 200 plus pounds overweight, right? Over a normal BMI. I personally think that that's a disability, and that would fall more under
better access for the disabled, right? You want to be able to fit into certain seats. You want to be able to have ramps where there's stairs. You want to have elevators, right? Like people in wheelchairs or with missing limbs and things like that. I think obesity should be classified as a disability, especially if it's morbid obesity. It should be. Some people end up not even being able to walk. So you shouldn't get to the point where you can't walk for you to be classified as disabled. Like if you cannot function normally in society, it should be classified as a disability. Now, with that being said, you don't get to complain about the opportunities that other people have. Like you don't get to complain about the opportunities that the majority have. You just need to fight for, you and your allies need to fight for more access so that, you know, we have a bit of an equitable playing field. So that would be like a person in a wheelchair saying, we need to outlaw stairs. We need to outlaw stairs because wheelchairs cannot, you know, easily, I'm pretty sure some people know how to do it, get up and down stairs in a wheelchair. But like the average person in a wheelchair cannot get up and down stairs easily. We need to just completely outlaw stairs and transition everything to ramps and elevators so that no matter where a disabled person goes, they will be able to have access to stairs, have access to an elevator and a ramp. That would be completely unreasonable, right? That sounds ridiculous, but that's how some of these people get. Like every store should have a 6X in clothing and pants. Every store needs to carry a 3X on the floor. Every store needs to have options for people that are 100 and 200 pounds plus overweight. Every store needs to have options that are fashionably appealing for all body sizes and shapes. It's not going to happen. And I'm vain enough, okay, we're a little vain over here. I am vain enough to admit when my weight got high enough that I struggled to find things that looked flattering. That was the, listen, that was the last straw. I'm sorry. Call it vain, call it superficial, call it what you want, call it what you want, call it what you want. My weight, I was willing to fluctuate my weight up and down as long as I could still find clothes, you know, that fit. And typically I wouldn't buy bigger clothes. If my clothes got too tight, I knew it was time to lose weight. This very last time around, my clothes got too tight and I folded and I bought bigger clothes. But then it got to a point where I was 240 pounds and buying bigger clothes meant I could no longer shop at the places that I really enjoyed to shop. And if I did shop there, I had to dig to the dungeon to find even remotely something that would fit. And it wouldn't even be something that I really wanted to wear. So it's like, I'm honest enough to admit, I don't want to live that kind of life. I don't want to live life with that level of limitations. Now, when it comes to blood work and all of that, it shouldn't be, but it's easy to put that stuff at the back of your mind and just kind of like not really pay attention to what's going on internally. The external is what we see first in society. So we live in a superficial society. You can choose to pretend it doesn't exist and try to conform society to no longer being superficial, but it's not going to happen. So you can either decide to stay obese and keep fighting the power, trying to make the whole entire system revolve around you. You can stay obese and struggle with your disability, or you can find options that may work that necessarily weren't delivered the proper way before, like diet and exercise. It's not that diet and exercise doesn't work. We say eat less, move more doesn't work. That's not true. Eat less, move more in the context that it's been given in the past 50 years, that doesn't work. Why does it work on a GLP-1? Why does eat less, move more work on a GLP-1? There's other mechanisms of a GLP-1, but eating less is like the main mechanism. If eating less doesn't work, and we swear eating less doesn't work, why does it work on a GLP-1? So it's not that eating less, moving more doesn't work. It doesn't work in the traditional sense of like solely focusing on cutting your calories and solely trying to outrun a bad diet. Like, yeah, no, that's an incomplete strategy. Now, come on, it's 2026. We have more information. If people really wanted to, and I'm not talking about those of us that have yo-yo dieted so much that we wrecked our metabolism and our hormones are so wrecked that, yeah, a GLP-1 was the way out for us.
but there are other people finding other ways out. So it's like, you just don't want it bad enough, and you want other people to not want it because you don't want it. You want other people to celebrate you for being big because you want to stay big. No, just stay big and be happy. Like Jillian said, if you're happy, there's nothing to talk about. Ain't nothing to talk about. Let's continue and play a little bit more.
Say otherwise. I really believe that. But if the goal is purely aesthetic,
you see how she has to put purely in there? And watch them follow up with talking about celebrities, as if we're all celebrities, as if we're all doing this purely for an aesthetic. Why can't we just be honest and say aesthetic is part of the reason, not the only reason, but it's part of the reason. What's wrong with wanting to feel like you look good? What is wrong with wanting to look good? Like, why are we bashing looking good? Is it because you're unhappy with the way that you look? Like, these people swear they're comfortable and happy with being overweight, but they're the main ones bashing people for wanting to look different. I hear you, sweetie. I hear you, sunshine, about not settling. I hear you.
Which, don't get me wrong, we all do things for purely aesthetic reasons, right?
Oh, she said it. We all do things for purely aesthetic reasons.
Sure. But we shower, we brush our hair, we put on makeup.
Girl, I'm sitting here with Botox and filler right now. I might go get a butt lift.
A butt lift? I got my hair done this morning, right? So...
Botox, filler, and a butt lift. Now, I'm here for all of that, sis. Do your thing. Preserve your youth. If you got the money, do it. I am team all of that. But, like... So, you're willing to do all of that to preserve your looks. But if a person wants to lose weight to preserve their looks, that's problematic. That's toxic. I'm gonna need y'all to sit have several seats. This is the definition of have several seats.
We can't pick and choose. That's what I would say. But I think that what I'm hoping is we can't pick and choose, and there is something happening that I think it is our obligation to speak on.
I agree with that. And it's trying to figure out how to hold both and figuring out where the nuance is. And that's what I've been challenging myself around a lot, and why I don't talk a lot about this publicly outside of...
Okay, let's see if the nuance comes in. Maybe I can give them some credit.
Safe space with you, because we have to call a thing a thing.
What the fuck is a safe space? Like, this is why sometimes I gotta announce that, like, when I'm on bullshit, which I'm not today, I have to make an announcement that this is not a safe space on a given day. What the fuck is a safe space, especially on the internet? But I don't want to take away from any of you that may feel like my channel is a safe space. If you feel that way, I don't want to take that away from you. But it's like, my partner would be my safe space. My cousin would be my safe space. My friends. What is a safe space on social media? What is that? Me emailing Jen is a safe space. For now, you know, Jen may get mad at me and be like, Vanity been talking all this shit. But like, what is a safe space? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. We need to do away with safe spaces. We need to do away with that terminology because it doesn't exist, especially on social media.
Right, we both are sitting here with thin privilege. Mm-hmm. And I don't know what it...
Oh, they're thin? Maybe it's because their pants are so big. I couldn't tell. They said they have thin privilege. I didn't think they looked all that thin. But they are both wearing, like, what I would consider Aladdin pants. They're wearing huge, like, parachute pants. So I couldn't really tell. I guess you can tell from their neck and their face. But, they say they have thin privilege. Okay. So if being overweight is so great, give up your thin privilege and see if you about that life. If being overweight is so great, see if you about that life. And give it up. Give up your thin privilege if it don't make a difference. Because I'm not about to be delusional. I didn't know thin privilege was a thing because I didn't grow up around, like she said, I didn't, shut up. Jen, stop. I heart you too.
I didn't grow up around thinness being celebrated necessarily. Did being overweight, was that teased? Yeah, but I didn't grow up with like praise and celebration to thinness, you know. Thinness was kind of like, people were kind of like indifferent to thinness, but being overweight was teased, you know. Cuz kids are mean, you know. Kids are like, hey, you're fat. Kids mean. Okay, whatever. But like in the black community, we don't know what that's like. We don't know what it's like to praise thinness. So we don't know what thin privilege is, I would say. And it's shit in the black community when you're older, like when you're an adult or, you know, maybe a teenager. Kids, as little kids, kids are mean. But as you start to, you know, grow up and people start to appreciate a more developed body, then you get the privilege of being fuller, of having bigger boobs and having a butt and, you know, having hips. And then suddenly the thin girl, the thin black girl, she's teased now. You know what I mean? So it's like, that's what I experienced, like being teased in probably like elementary, middle school. But then as soon as I hit like high school, it like flipped. And suddenly I was being praised for being busty. You know what I mean? So I don't know. But they said they have thin privilege. Can I borrow some? Because since like, okay, with the idea of privilege in America, is there something to checking your privilege, right? Being mindful of the privileges that you may be born with. Typically, when we talk about that, we're talking about white people, but this applies to anybody. This applies to anybody. Like we all have some level of privilege. Even the poorest people in this country have a privilege over poor people in other countries. Like the poor people in America are the richest people to some of the, you know, poor people in other countries, right? Poverty here ain't like poverty everywhere else. So we all have some level of privilege whether we acknowledge that or not. Now, explain to me why we have to feel guilty about that. Like if your privilege oppresses someone else, then yes, that's bad. That's horrible. Okay? That's bad. You don't want to oppress people with your privilege, right? You don't want to oppress entire groups of people or ice people out or keep people from opportunities. That is problematic, right? But just on the surface of the word privilege, what's wrong with having privilege? I have the privilege of a little bit of nepotism. Okay? Like, I have the privilege as a whole grown adult to go live with one of my parents. Well, the one that's still here. I'm saying one of as if, but whatever. Like I have that. That's, to me, that's a privilege. Now, some people may see that as a disadvantage or like, you know, they may frown upon that. But it's a privilege to me. I have the privilege of getting treated for my 30th birthday to a trip to Spain. I'm supposed to feel bad about that. Now, if I'm looking at other people that have never been out of their city, like, hey, you don't have a passport, you ain't never been nowhere, then that's like nasty. But who's doing that? Who's doing that? Like, when I was obese, I didn't look at thin women like, you skinny bitch. You have all the, I didn't know thin privilege was a thing. Like, I never felt, I never, it's not like I didn't know that like being overweight was like some level of a disadvantage, but I guess because I had quote unquote pretty privilege, the privilege I was missing from not being thin, I guess that went over my head because I didn't even know pretty privilege was a thing. My cousin taught me about pretty privilege. I'm like, what the hell is that? Don't you have to at least like lean into being pretty in order to have the privilege? Like, what if you're one of the people like me that never really thought of yourself as pretty until you got older? Like, you're a late bloomer. I mean, I think I'm beautiful now, but when I was younger, I didn't think of myself as pretty. I didn't think I was ugly. I really didn't think about it at all. You know what I mean? I was just kind of like, it was like all of these aesthetic things were just going over my head, other than knowing that I had a problem with being overweight, right? I knew I had a problem with being overweight. I did not like being overweight because I've never liked the way clothes fit with being overweight. I've never liked this since I was a kid. So it's like, if you have a privilege, why do you have to feel bad about your privilege? They are thin, kinda. Yeah, it's a kinda, right? It's a kinda thin. It's a kinda thin. I don't know. I think that is so weird. Like if you have parents that can do for you, if you if you can do for someone else, that's a privilege too. That's the irony of it all. We bash privilege. We give the word privilege a nasty name. But do you know that it is a privilege to be able to give and to do for other people, to have enough, like to have an abundance of something, or to not even have an abundance, to just have, like, sometimes people are just barely getting by and they will still give. They barely got their stuff together and they will still give. That is a privilege. Because some people don't have nothing but a smile to give. And you know, you can consider that a privilege. You have your life. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to be woo-woo and corny about it, but it's like, I don't like the idea that the word privilege gets a bad taste. You know what I mean? Somebody is always more privileged than someone else. You know what I mean? Like, someone that was born into a wealthy family is more privileged than me. But like, I'm also more privileged than myself than I was as a kid. Right? Like as an adult, I'm more privileged than I was as a kid. So it's like, what? Moral of the story. Correct, Delilah. Moral of the story is, if me losing weight, I'm not seeking privilege. But if privilege, some level of privilege, not attention, but if some level of privilege comes with that, I'm not about to sit here and be delusional about, like, the fact that society doesn't work that way. Like, I mean, the fact that society works that way. It's not my fault society works that way. Exactly, Delilah. Like to be well off and to give is a privilege. Like, it really, really is. Like, cause some people can't give, like, tangible things that will help others. Like I said, some people, all they got is a smile, all they have are, you know, helpful words. Those are giving, you know. So it's like, I guess they just get on my nerves at this point. Let me just continue.
It's like to be in a bigger body. I don't know what it's like to be considered fat or overweight. And at my heaviest, my body type is still celebrated. And so I have to agree, or I have to believe, that I might be operating from a place of some bias and judgment that I don't think is fair to put on anyone else's decision making. And so we all have work to do, and I want to own my own. But at the same time, I should not have to open an application where I'm going to see funny dog videos and be aggressively marketed GLP-1s just because I'm 43 years old.
Well, I mean, oh well, get off of social media then. See, I was, you know, I was with her for a second because she was checking her privilege and she was, you know, opening her mind to her own bias, which is that in the Black community, being overweight is celebrated. So we see a problem with thinness. We judge thinness. We judge people that want to be smaller. Okay, she acknowledged that. I can give her credit for that. Okay, but now we got to take the blame because you're being marketed GLP-1s. You're also being marketed processed foods. You're also listen, Linda. In today's day and age, you're marketed whatever your interests are. Let's be real. Marketing is extremely targeted. Okay? So, do we get ads that we're not interested in? Sure. Because ads are very annoying. But, like, have these companies figured out algorithms to funnel ads to us that we are more likely to be interested in? Yes. For those of you that don't have YouTube Premium, if you've watched any of my videos and seen ads, if you're listening in the cloud or participating in the chat, just drop down really quickly and let me know the types of ads that you have seen, because I'm curious of what's being shown. I'm pretty sure there's probably a way for me to see this in my YouTube studio. I just haven't taken the time to figure it out. But I'm pretty sure different people are seeing different things. And I want to know what types of ads that you're all seeing. I have a couple of blocked categories just because I just don't feel like they need a place on this particular channel, like gambling. If people want to gamble, they can gamble. I just don't feel the need to waste 20 seconds of somebody's time with a gambling ad. But do they still show them? I don't know. I have no idea. I have gambling blocked, and I think I have, like, I forget.
I think there's another category I have blocked. Like I'm just not interested in that type of advertisement. I forget what it is, but definitely gambling. And it's not because I have a buy it. Like I don't think people should do it. No, I just don't. That ad slot can be filled with something else. Like I wouldn't mind people getting pharmaceutical ads on my channel because I'm on 3 pharmaceuticals. Smoking. I think I have smoking blocked. Exactly, Jen. If you have Botox and fillers, why not GLP-1s? Because she's delusional. But anyway, I think I have smoking blocked because like, why? Like, what do we need tobacco for? Like, if people are gonna smoke, they're gonna smoke. I don't need people to see advertisements about that. And it's not that your kids or anything, but it's like if we're gonna have ads in our videos, they should at least remotely be referencing like or related to the theme of the channel, and then like the miscellaneous stuff shouldn't be like borderline harmful. So Andrew said deodorants, car ads. Yeah, see, I don't have a problem with that. I mean, my channel have nothing to do with cars, but I feel like that would be like the miscellaneous category that's harmful. And deodorant. Well, we talk about armpits after weight loss. Has anybody's body odor changed? I haven't noticed this, but just talking about underarms just made me wonder about that. Has anybody with weight loss noticed like a differences in their body odor, like the way you smell when you sweat, or just anything? Has anyone? That seems like such a weird question, but I was just curious thinking about the underarms. Okay, let's continue.
Exactly. And so I would also say that the marketing of the medicines is part of the problem. Not individual people's decisions to take the medicines for their own health issues or for whatever goals they may have, but it is the onslaught of being told that you need to lose weight in this particular way. And so I too can't open my phone without.
Yeah, but like, okay, I'm gonna end it there, but it's like, give people a little credit for the decisions that they choose to make, right? Nobody's forcing a GLP-1 into your arm or thigh or abdomen. If you don't want to take, like, for example, I don't care. You can show me an ad for metformin 3 times a day for the next 6 months. I'm not getting on metformin. You can show me a cigarette ad 12 times a day for the next year. I'm not smoking cigarettes, okay? So we need to like stop blaming advertisement for every little goddamn thing and just give people a little credit for the decisions that they make, okay? The people that choose, outside of celebrities, the people that choose to be on GLP-1s aren't as dumb and as clueless as you think. They're not as vain as you think, okay? They're not. So it's like, people still have a choice to make whether they want to go this route or not. And if you actually knew people that were on GLP-1s, then you would understand that. Just like y'all made a choice to not take that route. Some people choose to take it. What's the problem? You're like, on one hand, you're saying it's not a problem, but your undertone is still judgmental, like you believe it's a problem. So now we're going to blame the advertisers. And it's like, well, how else do you get people to buy something? You advertise it. Like, for example, ladies, how often do you see a car ad when you're not interested in buying a car? How often do you see a gambling ad when you're potentially not interested in gambling? Why are GLP-1s any different? Like, it's not some sort of weird agenda. It's just the typical pharmaceutical agenda of pump out, put as much money into marketing as possible and get people interested. How is that different than any other drug or any other product? Like, okay. Well, that's the end of that. I wasn't impressed. Shonda says, I don't see a problem with them. It's people who can't have what the other person wants that they can have, then it's privilege. Oh, okay. I mean, I don't know. I think the word privilege is being overused. We all have some level of privilege, okay? We all have it. Not everybody's going to have pretty privilege. Not everybody's going to have obesity privilege where you get celebrated for being obese, like in the Black community. White
white women outside of social media, like white women on social media may get privilege because they're very loud and very loud and wrong, so they get privilege amongst their own circle of fat women. But in real life, like in the world, white people don't praise obesity. Well, obesity is not celebrated amongst white America. It's not. It is not. And I think that's especially true when it comes to dating. Like, people tend to stick with their own group when it comes to dating. There's interracial dating, but for the most part, white people date white people, black people date black people, etc. Asians are a little different. Asian women date out a lot. But it's like, okay, so now, if there's any white people watching, y'all can correct me if I'm wrong, but from my understanding, white men don't celebrate obese partners like we do in the black community. We celebrate overweight and obesity. It's looked at as the ideal aesthetic. And I'm not saying one group is right over the other. What I'm saying is this particular group over here is missing the health conversation, and we're letting the thick aesthetic get out of control into obesity. I don't have a problem with thickness. I told y'all I'm in the 3-liter Coke bottle lane right now. Realm. I'm a 3-liter Coke bottle, but I'm looking to be a 20 ounce. Me personally, like I want to be a Coke bottle. I do. I don't mind curves. I just want to be a 20 ounce Coke bottle. I don't want to be a 3-liter. 3-liter is still too big for me. Okay. So it's like, I don't know. But if anybody wants to watch the full video, I'm going to go ahead and share the link in the chat. It's not interesting to me. It's not an interesting conversation. I don't find this episode to be interesting, but I thought, because I had some points I wanted to make, I thought it would be a good opportunity to go over that. Let me share the link in the chat. And Coke commercials. I despise Coke and Pepsi. I'm a Coke lover, but like Coke commercials don't make me go out and get Coca-Cola. The fact that I like Coca-Cola makes me go out and get Coca-Cola. Now, am I saying that ads never work? No, they work. Like Ninja ads, Ninja appliances. They get me every time. Well, not lately because I don't watch a lot of commercials anymore. But when I was like very heavily into watching cable, Ninja Foodie, Ninja Bullet, Ninja Blender, Ninja this, Ninja would get me every time. I was butter if a Ninja ad came on. I was Ninja Creamy, Crispy, Ninja this and Ninja that. I love Ninja. I really do. And the products last forever. Like they last forever in a year. So yeah, that is one ad campaign that I would say like would always get me. And it would still get me if I was, if I came across commercials as often as I used to, but I don't. So I often don't get them put in my face. But if a Ninja appliance that I didn't have, like if a fire Ninja commercial came on right now, I'd be on Amazon looking for it. Yeah, the Ninja Creamy. I wanted one, but I was like, I don't need that in my life. I don't need Ninja Creamy problems in my life. And it would be the type of thing I would use once in a while. But yeah, so I have made some notes. Let me, I pretty much covered like what they were talking about, but let me make sure there wasn't something in my notes because I was going off when I was typing. Okay, so we need to normalize not overeating. Okay, it's okay to not overeat, people. We don't got to be so greedy. And Americans glorify huge serving sizes. It's not that goddamn deep. Okay, eat half now, eat half later, eat half the next day, whatever you want to do, or order smaller portions. Why is eating to full considered an ED? And what classifies as an ED on a GLP-1? I don't think under eating and eating to satiety is the same thing. If you eat to satiety, outside of a GLP-1, if you eat to satiety, right, but your fullness hormones are broken, you may overeat. If you eat to satiety and everything is normal for you, then you may not gain any weight. If you eat to satiety and you're underweight, then your hormones are also broken because you think a little bit of food is actually a lot of food, right? So I'm talking about nervosa, the A nervosa, right? So both extremes have broken hormonal issues and psychological issues and behavioral issues and all of that. But I don't think by default just eating small portions means you have an ED. She talks about Jillian saying, you know, let's call a thing essentially, and I don't disagree with that. Like, I don't feel like we need to go on a anti-fat people campaign, but an anti-obesity campaign is like, it's not about the person, it's not about the individual, it's about the illness. Okay, and if you just so happen to have that illness, don't take it personal, or do. I don't give a shit either way. Take it personal, don't take it personal, but we need to be anti-obesity, period. No, here's the thing. What is the point of defending being overweight and healthy or obese and healthy when nobody needs to be obese? Like, now we are obese because our food supply has been sabotaged. Okay, so I'm not blaming the people for being obese. But what I'm saying is there's no need to like justify it so that you can stay obese. It doesn't benefit you in any way to stay obese. So it's just like, I don't know, bro. I don't know. Women have had issues. They talked about women and undereating. They like to emphasize that, you know, and be extreme about it. But women have dieted and had issues with undereating since before GLP-1, so that's not new. And then again, what is celebrated as socially acceptable as far as body types, it changes over time. The BBL aesthetic is going out of style. You could not be an Instagram baddie or be body goals unless you had a BBL. How did we go from Kate Moss to BBL? Here y'all tell it Kate Moss is still the aesthetic of the country. And it's like, no, like these things change. Sometimes being smaller is in fashion. Sometimes being light skinned is in fashion. Sometimes having long straight hair is in fashion. Sometimes having an afro is in fashion. Sometimes being thick in the hips and overly big buns is in fashion. Well, that is now phasing out. And you know what's on the decline? Being obese as a, you know, being celebrated for the aesthetic of obesity. It is now on the downturn, and it's because people never really wanted to be obese to begin with. Nobody chooses obesity. Nobody chooses that. People end up on obese, and then some people get out of it, and others decide to dig their heels in. I love cherry cola too. Hey, Sydney. I did. I was doing I was showing some of the clothes that I bought with me earlier, and I did a little try on. But yeah, like, people never really wanted to be obese, and that's the elephant in the room. Nobody wanted to be obese. Like, forget it. We already know I'm vain. I don't need to keep emphasizing that. Certain shit just don't look right. Okay. Yeah, YouTube kept you out of the meeting, Sydney. I need to set up text notifications. How many of y'all are interested in an email list or a text list where you will get notifications of when I'm going live, like 10 minutes before I go live, 5 to 10 minutes? So you'll either get an email notification or a text notification. How many people are interested in that? Never tried cherry cola. It is good. And then the last thing is what I said in the comment. Hey, Sway, the era of celebrating obesity is over, and people are grasping at straws to keep it alive or to hold onto it. And I'm standing on that until somebody gives me a better point. Kate Moss was serving on the Gucci runway recently. Let me look. Kate Moss could walk past me on the street and I wouldn't know it was her. Let me see. Why is my Google in Espanol? Somebody come fix this. Bruh. My Google is in Espanol. Visitar. Bruh, I can change this. I just don't know how to do it. I can change it. How do I do this? Settings. Language. This doesn't happen when I go to Mexico. I don't know why, but my browser doesn't change to Spanish when I go to Mexico. I wonder why that happens here. I'll figure it out later. What time is it there? It's going on 1 a.m. here.
I didn't get to do anything today because we spent most of the day waiting for our room to get ready, and then by the time it was, everybody just wanted to go to sleep. So I slept for a little bit, and then I decided to do this live. I didn't want to miss it. So I'm gonna be getting, how long I've been on here? I am gonna be getting off of here. I got on at 9:30, 10, 11, 12. So I've been on for 3 hours. Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here pretty soon. But I had a feeling because of that video that this was gonna be long, because otherwise I would have been got off and went to sleep. I made a mistake keeping these M&Ms by this nightstand because I meant to like not eat again till tomorrow. Okay, girly, it's a good one. You have to go to suggested video side. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on with YouTube and notifications. You're down with an email or a text list? Okay, I'll figure out how to do that because people be missing the streams. Like, yes, I'm up, but didn't nobody tell me y'all was over here kicking it. Trump's signature to be added to US dollars. Whoa, this man is doing everything to solidify his legacy. I can't. Fashion Nova received my return. I'm gonna have a gift card to go shopping again. So Jen, I decided I'm gonna I just sent some stuff back to Fashion Nova, so I'm gonna have store credit. I decided I'm gonna wait to use it because there's no point in buying any more medium-sized clothes right now. There's no point. I may as well wait until I lose another 20 pounds because I've already bought a lot of clothes that ain't gonna fit. I mean, I'm already sizing out of the medium. Like, it's actually quite crazy. And y'all know what's crazy? Also, matter of fact, let me show y'all this. I might go try on these pants before I get out of here. Oh, thank you, Sydney. I didn't bring as much clothes as I thought I did. I mean, my bag was like fully packed. It was kind of heavy, but I don't have as much variety as I thought. I need to get some tops. Like, I'm where I'm at in the city. I didn't realize I picked the hotel that was in the center of all of this goddamn shopping. I mean, from Sephora to Zara to some other stuff. Y'all, this is the dress that Jen recommended. This one is so cute, especially with the skims. Oh my God. I look like an hourglass, like a 3-liter hourglass when I put this one on with the skims. And I love that it like comes up to the neck. Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord. And then this is the green one. This one, I don't, when I tell y'all, I don't want no type of like fluffiness when I put this dress on. When I tried this dress on, I was having a very slim week. When I tried this dress on, I was having a very slim week. So when I put the skims on under this, I looked skinty AF. Okay, this is the other one that Jen recommended. And it also goes up to the neck. And it has like a little slip inside. It has a green slip inside. But it's long. It's sheer at the bottom. It goes all the way down to the ankle. It is so cute. And I always thought for my body shape, I couldn't wear like full-length dresses that were form-fitting, you know? I can wear like a sundress or something, but I always thought that I couldn't wear form-fitting dresses. But Jen proved me wrong. And then I have this shirt dress from Fashion Nova that I'm gonna wear with some Converse. Is that the pricey dress? Was it pricey, Jen? I don't recall. I don't remember the price of it. I have this like shirt dress that I'm gonna wear. This one also looks really nice. This one also looks really nice with the skims. All of this stuff looks nice with the skims. All of it. And I have a steamer and I got an iron in my room, so I'll be straightening some of this stuff out. Okay, I want to show y'all a pair of pants before I get out of here. I have a straight leg pair and I have a flare pair. I want to show y'all the flare pair. Again, when I tried them on, I was having a really skinny week. So I hope they still fit because I've washed them and dried them And y'all know our big back brains tells us to not put certain things in a dryer because we don't want them to shrink. Well, it's skinny privilege to put jeans, to put denim in a dryer. Would y'all agree that it's skinny privilege to put denim in a dryer? Would y'all agree that it is skinny privilege to put denim in the dryer and then it still fits after? It's feeling a little snug. Okay. I love these. Forgive the wrinkles. They feel a little more snug than they did the first time around. Like, my thighs don't look as skinny as when I first put them on. But that's not the important part. Okay. Yeah. I told y'all I'm feeling my midsection is expanding, even though the weight may not be going up on the scale. That was not a joke. Like, when I first put these on, this was completely flat, and this was like, all of this was flat when I first put these jeans on. Okay, and I was having such a skinny day, and now you can see. I probably see now. I kind of don't even want to wear them. Like, it would take me to like really watch my eating for like a week to get this to flatten out again. It looks like I gained, 3 or 4 pounds, but none of this was showing. It was completely flat. I can't even suck it in and make it flat, but I could put some Skims on under this. Now I can wear, because they drag on the floor, I can wear one of these. Let me see if I can show y'all. Either way, the shoe is covered. So if you don't like the clear shoe, it's covered. Doesn't really make that much of a difference. Right? Let me see if I can show y'all the shoe. Uh-oh, Spadudio. Can y'all see? See how the shoe is covered? But I still get to have a heel. You can't really see it. And I do have hem tape, so if I want to hem them, I can. And I would try the black ones, but I feel like, let me show you. I feel like the black ones are a little too short. Or actually, I'm gonna try the black ones and the wedges. Yeah, I don't think the black ones go with these flare pants. I need the hem tape. Yeah, I don't think I like the black ones with these pants. But let me try the wedges. I mean the platforms. I'll also look at y'all comments in a second because I'm pretty sure y'all are telling me to do something different. And I just can't see it. Okay. I gotta clean all this stuff up before I go to sleep. I still like the clear ones better. Okay. These are the platforms. They look okay. If I had hem tape, well, I do have hem tape. When I put hem tape, they're gonna be like folded in, kinda. That looks bad, but y'all get the idea. Do you like the platforms or the clear heels? Okay, I'm kind of mad now. If I look fat in a single one of these dresses, somebody's getting cussed out. Okay, I'm about to go throw those M&Ms away now that I know that I'm bulging through these jeans. Try darker what? Try a darker wash if I'm worried about my belly. I'm only worried about my belly now because it wasn't showing. Oh, I got these jeans a week ago. Maybe a week and a half. And it wasn't showing. So that's how you know I've been eating like a maniac. That might be Flight inflammation. Okay. What about, hold on, I didn't try the other one. Hold on. Because Nicole said higher heel. Were you talking about the clear ones? I also have these. And I think these might be, let me see. They're about the same height. Just a different look. And these actually are not as comfortable because they have a rounded toe bed and I have wide feet. So let me show you. Oh wait, hold on. Y'all see? I don't even know how good of a view you guys are getting. But yeah, I need to hem them. In fact, I will get them professionally hemmed when I get home. But for now, I have hem tape. The reason I don't want to just stick with hem tape is because I don't like that folded under look. I really don't like it. Well, since we're here, I may as well show you guys the straight leg. We're here, we're queer. Get used to it. I may as well show you the straight leg. The straight leg is actually really nice. It is really nice. Okay. Hold, please. Oh, you know what, Sydney? It could also be constipation too. Like, I was a little bit worried about constipation today because it took me some time to like finally go, but I'm still not there yet. I ain't there yet. But I'm definitely, over the past 2 weeks, I've been feeling my gut expand because of my crappy eating for the past week and a half, 2 weeks. So yeah, I'm a little inflamed. I might even be constipated, but I am getting bigger around the midsection, even if it isn't showing on a scale yet. I've been feeling it for over a week now. But it's fine. We're going to get it together. Let me see. Hey, Michelle. How you doing? Okay, look. Let's go. See, this didn't exist. Y'all know my stomach be on flat, right? Like, I'm not one to brag, but y'all know my stomach be on flat. But this, when I first tried these pants on, this didn't exist. This wasn't here. It was all snatched in. Okay, but again, I could wear this with my Skims. Okay, so now I got the straight leg. Sorry. I got the straight leg in a petite so they don't drag on the floor. But with that being said, they also I don't think they fully cover my shoe either. So let's see. Like, whatever shoe I'm gonna wear, whatever shoe I wear with these is gonna show. So let's see. I think Jen is gonna like the black shoe with these, but since the clear ones are the most comfortable, I always start with these. Okay, so my bad. Is this a good, you know what? I need my other phone so y'all can tell me if this is a good view or not. So y'all can give me cues in real time. Okay, let's see. Is this a good view? This also looks better, like the type of like they hang a little lower when this front part isn't as bloated, because you know, as your abdomen goes down, you know, you have more in the thighs, you know, the jeans kind of like, you have more room, so they fit a bit longer. Okay. You like the thickness of the jeans? Wait, what are we talking about? Thickness of what? I missed some. My flight was good. How you doing? Positivity. The platforms look better. What were you talking about with thickness, Jen? Okay, so y'all can see this one? All right, let me switch. Somebody said the platforms. Oh God. Platforms. Okay. Yo, these are, oh my God, these are unbelievably comfortable. Like, I could run in these if I wasn't so clumsy. Okay, can y'all see these? The chat is on my screen, so I can't tell how much you guys can actually see. Is that better? My feet are ashy, don't judge me. Um, okay. Uh yes, these I wore these platforms for like 18 hours yesterday, sweetie. In the airport throughout my whole trip, and I wore them into today. Like I wore them for like half a day today. So I've been wearing these platforms since yesterday. They are absolutely comfortable. Um, they're a tad bit too short. I would take the hem out. Of these? Of the petite? And are you saying the material of the jeans are thicker, Jen? I'm sorry. With all the comments together, I'm getting a little lost. Okay. Are you talking about take the hem out of these? Oh, you haven't missed it, Michelle. It's on Wednesday. The wedges go better. Hey, Kimmy. Okay, the platforms. You know what's weird? I gotta go in the mirror so I can actually see what it looks like. Cause I'm trying to look at it through the camera lens, and I can't really see. Oh, that is cute. I literally can't tell trying to look at my phone screen. Look at the YouTube. Look at the. You know what I'm trying to say. I can't really tell. Hold on. Let me put the AirPod back in. Hold on, y'all. Okay. Hopefully y'all can hear me better. This actually does look really cute. I had to go to the mirror to see it. Okay. Um, just for S's and G's. Let's try. It's a tad. Okay. Okay. Oh, give them a raw edge. Okay, I see what you mean. Okay, so I shouldn't have bought the petite. I got you. Okay. Yeah, I did think they were a little short for me. So for anybody that was wondering about me being short and do I need to buy petite? Petite, the inseam is a little high water for me. Like the not the inseam, but because the inseam is shorter, the bottom of the pants are a little high water for me. I noticed these with the Ayuga leggings. When I got the flare leggings, they were they were a little high. Okay, so I definitely like um yeah, I definitely like the wedge. So I mean now y'all can see why I bought how many? One, two, four pairs of shoes with me, not even including my Converse or my like gym sneakers or walking sneakers, I should say. Yeah, I think the wedge looks because the bottoms are so wide. I think the wedge looks the cutest. That is actually really cute. I think I'm gonna wear this when we go on our day trip to the other country. This is cute. I low key don't want to take it off. Okay, sorry, I missed a pair of shoes because I forgot to show y'all my birthday shoe and nobody asked because y'all a bunch of slackers. Um, Nobody asked what shoe was the birthday shoe. Okay, hold on. Damn, these shoes are comfortable. Now that I'm barefoot, maybe a flat sandal. I have a flip flop. Let me see. All I got is a flip flop. So let's see. I mean, it's not like I can't get some sandals. I don't know how hard they would be to find because it's still chilly here. So I feel like the stores aren't going to be. Um, they may not necessarily have open toe shoes in abundance quite yet. This gives me hobo vibes. I'm not gonna lie. Like, look, let me show y'all. Like, this gives me intentional hobo. Hold on. Can y'all see with the flats? I have flat feet. Oh my god, my feet are ashy. I should at least put on some lotion. But yeah, these are with a flip flop. I don't have a flat sandal, but I do have a Converse, which is flat. I do have that. Hold on. Not that I would wear. Hold on. Where is the other shoe? Oh god, y'all. Y'all just sat here and let me make a complete mess of this room. Let's see. Okay. Um. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Ah, let's see what they look like with a Converse on. With a pair of Chucks. Ooh, ooh. Yeah, I'm not about to fix that lace. Okay. Let's see. All right. How about this? I'm telling y'all, because my thighs have gotten a little wider, it's causing it to be a little high water. But give me a week. Converse or no? Which we already know the wedges are yes, but if I wanted to wear them a second time, the flats or Converse. Um, Let me see. Oh, rub my lashes off. Okay, not now, but for later when I get home. Okay, so that was for the flip flops. Okay. Yes to the Converse. Flats are cute, but not in style. Oh, I'm sorry. You said and in style. Okay. I would prefer to have like instead of a flip flop, I would prefer to have like an actual cute sandal, which I have plenty of those at home. Yeah, free labor, Jen. Nicole, was that a yes to the Converse? Was that a yes? I bet it would look a little better if I take the seam out, which I don't know how to do that, Jen. How do I even do that? How do I do that? Converse for the second time. Got it. Okay. Let me not be lazy and let me just put on the second shoe so y'all can see. Oh, let me just put on the second shoe and not be lazy, bruh. Mm. Okay. I'm not lacing them up. This is how they dress here. Like they're casual. It's a straight leg with like a chuck. They may not be Converse, but it's like like a flat shoe, like a Vans or some sort of flat sneaker. This is what I saw a lot of today, and they make it look so cute. So yes, for the second time, I dig it. I dig it. Let me go look in the mirror. Yeah, I like this. I like this a lot. I like this a lot. Okay. All right. Let me see if there was anything else I wanted to try on before I let y'all go. Um, no, I don't think so. I want to save. Actually, you know what? There is one more thing. Hold on. Ugh. There is one more thing I want to try on a shirt dress, which again I would wear with the Skims. So excuse my foop. Excuse my foop, bruh. They gonna, these clothes gonna have me drinking coffee and water tomorrow. Like, who needs food? Food where? Like, I think we should pay attention when inches are coming back, even if the scale doesn't say so. I'm not about that inches coming back life. I'm really not. Uh-uh. No, no. I don't want no inches coming back. No, ma'am. I don't work too hard to get rid of them in the first place. Okay. All right. I'm ashy. Okay, before I even try on a shoe, let me see what y'all say first. So with this dress, of all the shoes you've seen, with this shirt dress, Converse, I have a all white Fashion Nova shoe, or did I get these from Shein? I think I got these from Shein. I have an all white, just basic sneaker, and I have these. Um, I don't think any of these heels would go with this. No, I don't like that. Yeah, it has to be one of the sneakers. It has to be one of these. Let me see what y'all say. I done lost my phone again. I should have put on some lotion. Converse, of course. Oh, okay. Eyebrow trimmer. I would have to go find one. Probably at a pharmacy. Boho hippie vibes. It's not too cold. Oh, this is not for outside. This is for like breakfast. This is for like if I need to run downstairs to get something to eat, or yeah, this is not to wear outside. This is for inside, for lobby runs. But I still want to put the whole outfit together. You know what I mean? Lobby runs or breakfast, or actually Starbucks is around the corner, so it's gonna be around 70 later in the week. So if I wanted to, I could wear it outside with a jacket. Huh. Let me see. Converse. Converse. Converse is a no-brainer. Okay, that's why I brought the Converse with me for this shirt dress. I have this one and I have a all white dress to wear it with. I was gonna bring my red Converse because I had a red dress, but it didn't my back was too wide. It didn't zip up all the way, but it's the dress is so cute. I don't want to send it back. All right. So I think that's it. I mean I have other stuff, but I'm not gonna show you guys everything. Like, let's just look at this again. Let's just marvel at this again. Wait till y'all saw what them Skims did earlier to that bodysuit. Wait till y'all see what the Skims does to this. Y'all are not ready. Y'all don't deserve to see super snatched Skims energy. Oh my god, guys, there's one more. It's a bodysuit for the gym, and it's all red. There's one more. I'm sorry. I keep saying I'm done, but there is one more. There's one more. Okay, I'm gonna try on one more thing, and I'll save some. Uh, I'll save some for later. Hold on. Um, okay. There's one more I want to show y'all. Oh, there's actually like nope, nope, no. I'm not gonna show y'all everything. There's a couple things I want to show y'all, but let me just show y'all one more thing. Let me show y'all one more thing. This thing is a whole mission to get into. It is a whole mission to get into this bodysuit, and I got it off of Amazon. Oh, this is the definition of like if baddie bodysuit was a thing, bruh. If baddie bodysuit was a thing. Okay, please me, baby. Whatever happened to Bruno Mars? All right, it's struggling. All right, you know what? I think I'm gonna throw this bra away. I'm not even gonna try. I can't even keep this thing up. Um, by the way, I didn't make it to Nordstrom to get my bra resized. So desperate times, desperate measures. I had to go back to Victoria's Secret so that they could at least size me for their bras. And I'm down from like a 38-40 to a 34. I don't even know if y'all can hear me. I don't know if my AirPod is connected, but I'm gonna keep talking like y'all can't hear me. So I'm now at 34 and I have a bunch of 36 bras. Some I got fitted or tailored, adjusted. I got the band taken in, but others that where I can't get the band adjusted, I just have to I just gotta get rid of them. Okay. Y'all, I don't have no pasties. Well, I have them, but I'm not about to put them on. So y'all just gonna have to not nipple shame me, okay? Damn. This is like the worst underwear in the fucking world to put on with this. Hold on. This is gonna completely ruin it. Hold on. Like my underwear is about to ruin the whole vibe. Okay. We're here, we're queer. All right, guys. Could y'all hear me that whole time? I couldn't tell. Look, guys. Talk about a 3-liter Coke bottle. I have on bikini underwear, bikini briefs. I don't even know what you call them. But ignore the panty line. Okay? Ignore the panty line. And look, again, when I first tried it on, it was on a skinny day, so this wasn't here. No skims, mind you. No skims. This flattens out in a couple of days, and it's like completely seamless. I can't even suck it in enough right now. But look at this. I look naked. If red was a skin color, it would be this. I look like something off of The Incredibles, okay? And I'm going to wear this to the gym, and I'm gonna wear it outside too to go get me some coffee after the gym. Now you think people gonna be looking at me like, what in the nakedness? Too much? Am I doing way too much? Y'all can see my panty line. It's ruining the whole thing, but y'all get the point. Um, we're not worthy. Y'all are not. And this I would not wear with the Converse. I would wear with the where's that other white sneaker? With this one. Because this is the only workout shoe that I have with me. Yes. Yes. I love it. Now don't get me wrong, it's tight. It feel like I'm gonna need to do breathing exercises to not pass out. I also have this dress that I bought in a size small. It was so cute, but it was so tight I couldn't breathe. Like it compressed my breasts so much that I was like getting short of breath. But sometimes you gotta die to be cute. Let me stop. Kim said, "Oh my God, you're still live." Y'all, ain't it only like 7, 8 o'clock over there? What time is it over there? What time is it here? It's 1 o'clock here, so 12, 11, 10, 9, 8. Yeah, it's only about 8 some over there. Um, that is my favorite. This is from Amazon. Okay. I don't have a bra on and I don't have no pasties. So I kind of got it like boob adjust. But I may or may not wear it with a sports bra because it's I have so much compression that they're not gonna move. But it depends on if I feel secure about them not being perky or not, which typically I don't. So, but yeah, I wanted to show y'all this last one because this is the definition of doing the most. This is bringing America to Europe. Okay, this is bringing America to Europe. And let me show y'all the. Damn, there's a lot of shit that I didn't show y'all. I didn't show y'all my bags. I don't have it on yet, but this is the birthday shoe. Simple, because I got to be able to stand in it. So I had to get a heel that was low enough. And I'm still a child, so I like sparkly design. Okay. Very cutesy. All right, now I'm done. Now I am done. I got to clean all this shite up. Oh my gosh. Oh, Lord have mercy. Damn it. I'm kind of nervous about hanging all this stuff up because I swear, if they can't fix my shower, I'm going to have to change rooms after I unpacked all this stuff. Free labor. 514. It's 514 there? Oh, Kim, you're on the West Coast, aren't you? It's 8 on the East Coast. It's 8 on the East Coast. Um, yeah, I would like to have this. Like, look, this is so cute. I would like to have this in multiple colors. So y'all can tell that like one boob is like bigger than the other because it's like lopsided. Don't shame me, people. Don't shame me, bruh. I deserve better. Okay. Yep. California. All right. Yeah. I'm like 5 o'clock. That can't be right. Yeah, it's 1 o'clock here, and I have to go to the gym in the morning, which I won't be wearing this one. I'm gonna wait for my, you know, bloating to go down a little bit. But it's crazy because y'all know what the scale said before I left, 160. So when I tell y'all like I'm gaining inches, but it's well, I won't say inches plural, but I'm gaining circumference, even if it's just centimeters, and the scale is not. The scale is still within the same 3 to 4 pound range, like between 159 and 163. So yeah, and it was back. I had made it up to 164 this week, but it was back down to 160 right before I left. So yeah, my what I'm eating and maybe even a little bit of constipation is starting to show in my midsection and in the thighs too, and in the thighs. You are the only one that can see that. I'm the only one that matters, Jen. That's what's crazy. Didn't see that one coming, did you? I am the only one that matters because I am vain. I am over the top vain. Oh, Sydney, I also got that great two-piece that you picked out from Amazon, but I waited too long and the light gray was sold out, so I had to get dark gray. Um, yeah. Mm-hmm. Sunshine, are you in the Midwest? Because that would make sense for that time. I didn't try it on yet. It's sitting right there. I have not tried it on yet, but I am confident that it's going to fit well. I hope it fits well because it's going to get worn no matter what. Okay, so which pair of jeans did y'all like better? And I promise you, when there is no lower belly bulge, those jeans, I mean, they already look nice, but I'm telling y'all, it makes a difference. Like when my lower belly is like flat, it just I know it's not that big of a deal, like aesthetically, but I'm vain, and it just makes the pants look so much nicer. So did y'all like the petite straight leg or the flare better? My water bottle is treating me wonderfully, Michelle, so much so that I left it home because I didn't want to risk losing it. So now I have to check my water manually while I'm out of the country. And I brought my Owala with me. Petite with the platform. Okay. So if I'm going to go petite, wear a wedge or a platform. And the flare, did we decide on something for the flare? Or it didn't matter because they were so long that everything was covered. I need to really get those hemmed or just do the hem tape because I have it with me. Um, did the flare not matter because they were so long, so it didn't matter which shoe I wore with them, or did y'all pick one? I think I'm gonna have to get. I'm typically a skinny jeans kind of person, but that's because in New York we care about showing our sneakers. But now that I don't wear sneakers as much, and I'm trying to transition into a little cute short heel, uh, I'm sort of kind of like not making you know skinny jeans a priority. Um, did we make a decision for the flare? I don't know, but I'm going to wear either Converse or wedges. I can walk in. To be honest with you, I can guarantee the wedges are more comfortable than a Converse for all day walking for me because they're like I don't know why or how a shoe so simple could be so comfortable, but whoever designed this shoe had comfort in mind because there's a cushion. Like this isn't just a part of the design. And if it was, they could have made this top portion, they could have made it solid. They could have made it hard, but they didn't. It's cushion. And there's like an extra there's like an extra layer right here where the ball of the feet would be. So when I'm walking, it feels like there's a pillow. Y'all see that? It feels like there's a pillow right there. And then it's like, is it at the arch or is it closer to the heel? There was like another, I think it's like at this inner arch. There's like another the whole thing is soft, but there's like another like bump that kind of makes it feel like I'm, walking on a pillow. So these shoes that I got from I think Rack Room Shoes last year, this is the most comfortable shoe that I've ever had. Like there's almost no point in me ever getting a wedge again. I may as well just stick to platforms like moving forward. There's no point because you get cute and comfort in one shoe. Like it's crazy. It's like walking on a freaking cloud. And that's hard to achieve with my flat feet. It's hard to achieve comfort. It is very hard to achieve comfort. So, and still being roughly 20 pounds overweight, I still struggle even with like, some heels and stuff. So yeah. Oh man. Chicago. Chicago consider themselves Midwest? Ohio would consider themselves Midwest. So does like Illinois. I mean, y'all right there. Yeah. But that's the hour difference. That accounts for that. All right, let me get out of here. It's going on 2 a.m. here, and I do want to make sure I have time to, like, if I don't get up, my uncle, my dad, and my cousin, that's my cousin's uncle, will ditch me. Like, they will end up somewhere shopping and buying shit without me if I'm not up in the morning. We don't have any official plans, but I know my dad's gonna go get coffee, and I want him to buy my coffee. I want him to buy my coffee, so I got to make sure I'm on his heels. And he was eyeing a lot of the stores for shopping, and I'm like, yes, daddy daughter shopping spree. Let's do it. Let's do it. And it's not my treat because I'm poor. It's not my treat. Yeah. Okay. All right. So I agree. I buy shoes online. Yeah. Uh, you know what's funny? All of those shoes except the platform I bought online in the Converse. All of the other ones I bought online, but y'all, I went through like 10 pairs of shoes before I found the right fit. Like between 8.5, 8 wide, the black and the clear are 8 wides, I think. And the rest are 8.5s. But for certain shoes, the 8.5 would like look too big. Let me see if I can show y'all. At the heel, it look like I have too much space. This is an 8.5. Does this one fit completely? See, this one fits nice. This one I don't have any extra space, but I was definitely trying on shoes where putting on an 8.5, I would have extra space. So I don't know. I thought my feet shrank, but I guess not. Maybe they're just less fat. All right, so I love you all. I'm gonna get out of here. Thank y'all for rocking out with me while I unpack. Let's hope I don't have to pack all this shit up again just to move it to another room because that would be psychotic. If you have not seen my outfit of the day short for my airport outfit, go check that out. If you want to see me trying seafood, which I've had crab legs before, but salmon and shrimp, that was the first. Well, I've tried to cook salmon before and failed miserably. So actually seeing what it's supposed to taste like, this was the first for me. I had it on my flight. The cocktail shrimp, cold shrimp, I did not like it. I thought it was awful. And I tried a mushroom soup that was actually delicious with some bread. So I'm expanding my palate, guys. I had a beef. Thanks, Kim. I had a beef. Why do I want to say empanada? No, wrong, wrong, wrong food. We were at the Korean place. I had a beef dumpling today. That was really good. So I'm expanding my palate a little bit. But that shrimp damn near ruined shrimp for me. So somebody gonna have to fix it, or I'm just not gonna be a shrimp girly. I think like when I see people eat shrimp, I'd be so jealous because they look like they're really enjoying it. Like it looks like it tastes so good, but that shit was horrible. All right. So, and then if you want to see the room without all the clothes everywhere, I have a short of that as well. So I will be back tomorrow with another outfit, what my first day of sightseeing was like, and how my eating and constipation is going. Who cares about constipation on vacation? Me. And tomorrow's the day to take my Zepbound. Which I don't have no food noise right now, so I don't know how that's gonna work. But to be honest with you, I am not against or opposed to a little appetite suppression right now. Is that bad? Is that vain? Like, is that? Am I pulling a countess? Love you, countess. No shade. But am I pulling a countess? Like, am I planning a wave ride, a riding of the wave? I wouldn't eat airplane shrimp. Um, I thought it was quality. I mean, I don't know. Everybody else seemed like it wasn't flimsy. It was actually what I would consider a quality shrimp. Like it seemed like it was good quality. It was a jumbo shrimp, but the flavor, like one, it was cold, and then it was very fishy. Like it was like they seasoned fish with fish, and I'm like, ew, gross, very gross. And my dad said you have to be a shrimp lover in order to enjoy that kind of shrimp, and he liked it a lot, and I was just like, ew. Um, will you take your shot at night? Shit, I might take it tonight, Sydney. No cap. I'm not gonna even play with y'all. I might take my shot tonight. Fatigue my ass. Like I don't really have nowhere important to be like scheduled until Saturday. Like between Saturday and my birthday, we're pretty booked. But tomorrow we have all day to do what we want to do. I really don't have to rush to get up or do anything. But because I know my dad's, he can't help himself. He's gonna go shopping. And if I'm not on his heels, I'm not gonna get to go shopping. Okay. He's not gonna call me like, hey daughter, you wanna go shopping? No, my dad's old. He just goes. He don't consult nobody. He just be on the move. So if I wanna move, I gotta move when he moves. You understand? Cause if I don't, he's gonna come back with like 4 or 5 different stores worth of clothing, and I'm gonna be like, but what about me? I'm one of those kids where like you just never get rid of them, you know? Yeah, you just never get rid of them. Thank you for co-signing that, Sydney, because in case anybody, you know, thought it was a game out here, I have a couple of clutches with me, but I also have this passport holder, well this neck bag, because this city has a reputation for really good pickpockets. So I got this off of Sheen to like carry my wallet and stuff in front of me. But for nights when I'm trying to actually be cute, I have like some cute clutches. And then if I need to carry a bunch of stuff with me, including a change of shoes, like I have those flip flops, but I also have some ballerina flats. If I need to fold up a pair of shoes, I have my backpack. Okay. I ain't gonna even lie to y'all. I'm about to go take my shot right now. Like, talk about tomorrow for what? I've been waiting for my 3 days to pass so I could take my shot, and that was yesterday. Well, that was Tuesday. I could have took my shot before I left home, but I decided not to. So, for those that don't know, for the uninitiated, if you decide to travel with your Zepbound, make sure you have a sharps container to keep your, practice syringe safety. Make sure you have your, of course, if you're on vials, um, syringes and alcohol swabs and all of that. This is how mine came from Eli Lilly. I don't pay for it. They just keep sending it to me. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. But I carried my syringes and my Zepbound on the plane. And I chose to use my latest delivery came in all four in one box. So I chose to use this box to carry my Zepbound in, both vials, because it has my name and the prescription on it. Now, technically, this is a 7.5 milligram box, but there is an additional vial in here, which is a 10 milligram. But they wasn't worried about all that at TSA, okay? They wasn't. In case anybody thinks I'm capping, we got a 10 milligram and we got a 7.5. So what do y'all think I should do with the 10? Should I only take 8 or 9 milligrams? Should I take 11 or 12? Like pull up 60 units? Should I take the full 10? What should I do? Cause listen, I ain't that much of a foodie that I'm gonna be missing out on anything if I if I don't have an appetite. Like now is a good time for me to not have an appetite. And I don't say that from like a trying to avoid food standpoint. If I'm hungry, I'll eat. But like I could really use some deterrence from sugar right now. Like I could use a sugar deterrent right now. So whether I take my shot today or tomorrow is irrelevant. What do y'all think I should do with this 10 milligram though? Because technically I could take 50 units, which would be 10 milligrams. I could take less. I could take more. What do you think, gang? All right. Yeah, I'm taking this tonight. I'm doing this. This is happening. This is totally happening. And I also traveled with my bupropion and I still can't pronounce it. Spironolactone? Spirono? That one. I'm gonna figure it out one day. And I traveled with my Tret and my azelaic acid as well. Yo, I also started getting like breakouts and I have these white heads coming through, but I put some Tret on it today. Like they were white. It was like poking out, like pop me, but I didn't want to get a scar, so I didn't pop it. But I put some Tret on it tonight, so I'm hoping it'll be like deflated by the morning because I don't have any pimple patches and I don't have any I don't use salicylic since starting azelaic, so I don't have any spot treatments. Lord have mercy. I'm like, man, it was like literally sticking, like the white heads were sticking out. I had three of them. Oh my gosh. Okay. You was mowing the lawn. What time is it? It's a little late to be mowing the lawn. It's a little late. Um, yeah, I heard the pickpockets are next level. Yeah. The guy at the Starbucks, the cashier had to tell my dad to change the place that he keeps his cash. Um, I thought it was a surprise. Just kidding, they're cute. What? What did I miss? What are you talking about? What was the surprise, Journey? I'm so toxic. I will plan my vacation around my shot. You know what? That's gonna be our next topic, Jen. Because what does that even look like? What do you mean plan your vacation around your shot? Meaning plan it so that you would have more of an appetite, or so that you would take your shot and your appetite would be controlled more during your trip. What does that look like? Um, Planning shot around trip. Because I want to know which side of the aisle people are on. Oh, I said it the first time. So it dawned on me that I've been missing the N the entire time. It dawned on me when I was trying to Google it recently because I was trying to figure out what can I take it at night. Um, but yeah, it dawned on me that I was missing the N. So this time I got it right. Spironolactone. Okay, I can say it now. Okay, spironolactone. Um, I thought it was spirolactone. See, this is why I kept messing it up before. Because I kept missing the N. I kept leaving it out. I looked at it once and then never looked at it again, and I just kept trying to figure out the word instead of just looking at the bottle again because I'm stupid. Um, so you would eat less, Jen? Am I listen, call me toxic, call me what you want, because what did I just do with my syringes? Because I'm about to be hella toxic. Like I'm not a foodie. I'm not interested. I'm not beat like pressed like, oh, but I'm gonna miss out on being able to eat this and that. Nope. I care more about my stomach being flat in this dress. I don't care. Call me toxic. Yeah, I got skims to help, but I'm telling y'all, I had a skinny week 2 weeks ago. I just did. A week and a half ago. I had a really skinny week. And it was like there was like no inflammation in sight. But that's when like my eating was on point. I messed it up, fudged it up the past week. Now I'm in recovery, and now this is all bulge. Let's see. Is it a weird objective to like? I'm not going to be satisfied until I get to the point where I can sit down and not see a roll. If you ever had doubt, right? You're like, oh my gosh, she's so skinny and amazing and beautiful. Well, I'm amazing and beautiful, but I still have a roll. Well, this is a zipper, so hold on. Oh God. It still sits in my lap, guys. It must go. It must die. It must die. I kid you not. Like seriously. I'm not gonna be satisfied until my stomach is out of my lap. Oh my god. Oh my god. Um oh, you won. Get into the bathroom. Is that what you were saying? I gotta close this. I can't see your full message because there's like some emojis blocking it and I don't know how to get rid of it. Okay, there we go. Had a fight in the bathroom. Wow. Parenting. Okay. All right, now I'm for real. I'm gonna get out of here. So I love you all. I will see y'all tomorrow, possibly for another live to discuss the whole planning your trip around your shot thing, because I didn't even think of that. But I mean, if you want to be vain, if you want to be toxic, who needs to eat on vacation? Who needs to expand on like it is 2026? Who really like enjoy yourself, yes, but like come on, like I'm not delusional. Like I have a bag of M&Ms here. I'm not gonna have them when I leave, but like I'm not completely oblivious to indulging, but it's like there's levels to this shit, okay? And if taking my Zepbound can help me eat less M&Ms, that's what I'm about to do. So I love you all. I'm about to go take my shot. Check out my shorts if you haven't already. Give me some love. And you haven't missed my birthday. My birthday is on Wednesday. I promise y'all will not hear the end of it. You will know it will be a huge announcement. And because I want all of the attention in the world, all right? So good night. I love y'all. And I will see y'all tomorrow. Bye.